Mike's good.
First arrived, I touched this lava before understanding that it burned. A small, painful lesson. Unlike my fellow giants, I learn from my lessons.
All right. Oh, that's not good. There we go. We must center the dog. She has chosen to be half off of her bed, so the camera must follow. Welcome in. It is DDO Day. And what a glorious DDO Day it is. So, what is the lay of the land? Well, we are on our Acolyte of the Skin life. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. We got to level 16 off stream. We have done all of Giant Hold. So tonight, we have the option to start Sharn, like go to level 15s a little early, or we could do some of the lingering level 14s. The lingering level 14s being, we could go for Necro 4. That's a possibility, not one I usually like, so we're probably going to skip that. We can do the Grim and Barrett chain. Again, Not a good idea. There's a lot of fire immune guys in there, and we do a lot of fire damage, and we don't have immunity stripping. We also have the House J Madness Crowds chain. That is probably our best bet. Like, start with Nightfalls and all that. And I think first we'll go for the one-off. We'll go for Tower of Frost and see where we want to go from there. But before we do, we're going to take a look at our build. For anyone who hasn't been here before, or who's just not caught up, hasn't been here for a bit, I'm going to go over the build. So, technically we're Acolyte of the Skin. Do we have points in Acolyte of the Skin? No, we do not. Why would we have points in Acolyte of the Skin as Acolyte of the Skin when Tainted Scholar and Soul Eater are so much better? So, we now have one extra point left, which means we could start dropping in here, or we could save it to get Strong Pact. Now, there's not a good reason to save for Strong Pact, because we are currently level capped. We could take 17, but we're not going to yet. Which means by the time we take 17, we'll get 2 points at once. So we're capped at 1 point, and the next time we get points, it'll be more than 1. No point to just not spend this for some reason. So we can put points into here for temporary spell points, or we could put points in here for extra dice on our Stricken and Consume. We have enough damage, and we also have enough spell points, so both of these are kind of whatever, but I guess we go for our temp spell points at the moment. And then we head into Tower of Frost. Oh, right, but everyone loves gambling, right? Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it. A little bit more. Nothing particularly compelling. So we're going to head into Tower of Frost. Tower of Frost is something most people do not run, because why would they? It's kind of awkward. But it's good XP if you know the route.
Though the weather in the rest of Stormreach is hot and sultry, snow drifts down from the top of the Wizard's Tower.
That one, yes. So in we go. Also, because it is in Reaper,
A voice booms from the magic mouth.
we get a lot of healing from it.
Theobald's home. Your actions are being monitored for security purposes. Enjoy your stay.
And we are in on easy mode, which is Reaper 1, which is technically not easy mode, but it is easier than we often run. So off we go. So the whole thing with this quest is essentially you're going up different floors of the tower, and eventually you have to get to the top, and to get to the top you have to unlock all the ways to get there, and so on and so forth. Paramedicus. And he's a paladin. Clearly he's a healer, right?
The temperature drops even further as you step into the kitchen freezer.
So this room we have to kill all the methods to unfreeze the thing that we need to interact with. And then, once they're unfrozen, we get attacked by the orcs over here who were previously frozen. Where's it? Oh, is it this one? Wake up!
The temperature rises with the methods going.
There we go.
Still chilly,
Methods
but some of
down.
the ice cracks and shatters.
Sigil off.
You've disabled
And we're good to
one of
go.
the magic warriors, protecting the eye prison.
Now, because it is Reaper mode and because we're going to zone a bunch of times, we have zero worries. Hello, Need More Chai, welcome. We have zero worries
Rough
about
voices
spell
can be
points.
heard coming from the large central
Because we
room.
get some restored every time we go through a zoning transition. And we also get a bunch of health restored every time we go through a zoning transition. So, Tower of Frost is quite easy in that regard.
Metal grinds
But you know what? I
against
don't
metal.
think I'd cast
Some
Displacement. So there's that. We do want to grab the claim ticket, though.
You found a claim ticket, which says it can be redeemed at some kind of storage area.
And now up we go. So this is going to be the pattern for this whole quest. We go in, we grab a thing, and we unlock the way to the next level. And off we go. So we grabbed the lamp claim ticket.
A large
which we then
magic
bring up to
mount
this level.
is mounted above a sealed door. The doors swing
So it gets
open
us a
and
lamp.
shiny brass
So this
lamp
is just
slides out
old
of the chute.
school, like classic questing. Not even just D&D questing, but kind of questing in general, where it's like, well, what is the quest design? Well, you need item A. Alright, can I get item A? No. I have item A, but I'm not going to give it to you until you give me item B. And it's like, okay, so then you go looking and, alright, you find the person who has item B, but they're not going to give it to you until you get item C. And so on, until eventually you come all the way back around and you finally get the item to trade in for the thing, to trade in for the thing, to trade in for the thing, to trade in for the thing. This quest is a little bit nicer about doing things in order, but it's still like, okay, so what do you actually need? So the one I just described, you end up going backwards, and this is like forward. So that one is like, oh, you need A, and then you need B, and then you need C, and then you need D. This is essentially you're starting at the very end of that chain. It's like you get A, that you trade for B, that you trade for C, that you trade for D, that you trade for E, and then eventually you need E to beat the quest.
Protecting the eye of Rizia.
Isn't this quest notoriously difficult for its level? Yes and no. The quest as a whole is not. There is one floor that is. Specifically, the floor with all of the living spells, because they cast Disintegrate, and it hurts a lot. I almost lost a hardcore character here. Like, I got hit for a 600 or 700 Disintegrate. In Heroic, mind you. Now, I lived, but it was kind of close. Actually, wait. Do I have that command available? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, brought me down to 26 health. Alright, I'm gonna look up the solution to this puzzle. It's like, I remember like 80% of this puzzle, but I do not remember it enough to go from memory all the time. Alright, yeah. So it's left and right, and then it's right and down. So if you're not going from the wiki, you can talk to the guy about the story, and it'll say, like, an adventurer sets out on a quest. So I pulled this and this, so you see adventurer and the door. Like, the ones that you pull here bring different little hologram things up. And we pull these, and you say, like, oh, and the adventurer bought a thing. Also, these will light up when you get the right combination. And then here, and here. And you can see it lights up red to tell us that's the correct one. And then, to turn in, we come over here, and
Your story
there we go.
was delightful, exclaims the magic mouth. Here, let me open the way for you.
But yeah, we're about to be at the hard part. Fortunately, we have enough health to tank a failed Disintegrate to the face. It's much easier here on... Wait, no, this is the Summoning Circle level. We don't quite need it yet.
At the center of this large chamber is an altar, surrounded by arcane symbols. Surely some kind of summoning symbol. This ward is protected by a magic whirlwind.
There we go.
Pushes you back as you try.
So yeah, a bunch of dretches spawn, no big deal. Summoning Circle.
A Jinny appears before
Shiny
you
lamp.
with a gust of hot, dry
There's another thing you can do here if you find nibbles. You can sacrifice nibbles on the altar and it summons a demon. So, we're not taking that route. That is an optional route.
You've disabled one of the magic
Do
wards,
this.
protecting the eye of Rizia.
Oh, Paramedicus appears to be having some difficulties. It's fine, though. Oh yeah, that was a scary clip. Yes. It's It was a bit of a close one. Okay. So we are going to take this a little bit more cautiously than we technically need to. Because we are not on a first lifer. We have lots and lots of health. It's extra spooky because I got hit from behind. Because I hadn't run this that much. I didn't know the spawn points. And the fact that that guy was going to spawn behind me. Oh look, a vial of demon blood.
You found a vial of demon blood. No doubt it's an ingredient for one of Theobald's experiments or rituals. Waves of heat rippled from the salamanders cast with guarding Theobald's labyrinth.
Hey guys, you want to come attack me please? I set up all these ground effects to help kill you, and then you just like stood over there and didn't attack me. It's very rude of you. Also, welcome in, Float. Alright, so Paramedicus, he died with the gold. Hopefully Chikan can pick him up.
All the magic
Oh, Chikan has left the party. Alright, never mind, he won't pick him up.
Are now disabled.
Alright, let me ask what level that is. That's like level 3, right? Need to know where he is so I can go grab him. Guess who else is 16 on Thrain?
A teleporter hums with
that's a tough one.
energy as it activates.
I'm going to guess... Let's see. Well, it's not Tavern Tales. I was just in his stream, and he's like 19. Okay, we want to pull this lever, though. The answer is Obama. Thanks, Obama. I still think that's one of the best, like, internet jokes endings I've seen. Because there was a subreddit specifically for the, to make that joke. Like, something just random goes wrong. And the whole point was, like, something random and minor that, like, doesn't actually matter goes wrong. And the response is always just like, thanks, Obama. And then Obama killed the joke. They had some PR video with him trying to, I think it was he trying to dip a cookie into a glass of milk, and the cookie was too large and it didn't fit. And he's like, oh, thanks, Obama. So the mods posted that as the top thing on the subreddit, and closed the subreddit to all future submissions. It's like, we're done here. We have won. The joke is complete. It has come full circle, and there is nothing more to be said. Which, honestly, fair play all around. Just like Obama for making the joke and the mods for recognizing, nope, we peaked. We're gonna go out on a win. Which a lot of people like just can't understand. There's a lot of that in life. Sometimes you're winning, and it's just like, you know what?
Is ready to use.
Maybe we should quit while we're ahead. And they identified that that was what they should do. He's not on level 3. Maybe he's on level 4? So once you have the elevator active, you need to go back down to the bottom, but we are retrieving our party member first. Ah, there we are. Wait, no, wrong one. That one. Right. You can also de-door back, if you have it. You prefer to quit while you're behind? Why is Standing Stone Games so hesitant to do hardcore? Is it not popular? I think the bigger problem might be that it's too popular. I know a lot of... one of the biggest complaints I hear about hardcore is from people who are not on hardcore servers being like, as soon as the hardcore server goes live, you can't find groups on any of the softcore servers because everyone has left.
Please do not touch.
So I know fracturing the community is part of it.
The Eye of Rizia is bitter cold.
More
Now to close the
people
portal
spend
to
money on
Rizia
softcore
before the
characters
eye
than
freezes your
hardcore.
fingers
That's
off.
possible.
This elevator is
I know
clearly the
that
work
people
of House
do
Kenneth
spend money in, like,
artificers.
some people actually
Theobald
do
has
buy
spared no
tomes
expense
on
in
hardcore.
equipping his tower.
Oh, Float, I see that you have redeemed something. We'll handle that after the quest. I don't want to take the pause while we have someone in party.
Multiple doors clang open.
You know, just
nearby.
for etiquette reasons. Don't want to leave someone waiting because of stream reasons. So, but yes. That's one reason. I feel like they seem to prefer these, like, pseudo-hardcore things, which, as I've said on record, I don't like them. I don't think they're as good because they lose the community aspect of, like, everyone who is on this server is in the same boat, struggling the same way. But I guess that's what they've told themselves is the good middle ground between not having hardcore events and splitting the party out. Or splitting the population out.
Perhaps the manuscript at his feet describes how this happens. You throw the eye into the
Now,
portal.
I would prefer dedicated hardcore servers. I didn't see anything in the plan for this year for hardcore servers, so chances of us getting one this year are basically nothing. I'm hoping they'll bring back, like, an actual hardcore server, but mega tones, but they aren't sinking hundreds of thousands of shards into perfect gear sets or buying raid timer bypasses. Yeah. Oh, good. I was like, I have time to put on my voice because there was a guy hiding in the corner.
There should be nothing to stop Theobald from paying his overdue rent.
Alright, we're gonna finish out. I think I missed a message here. There were people, at least one, who bought their way to level cap, I think, using gold roll XP gem. Dom did that? Of course he did. Some people are just way more dedicated than I am. Alright. Okay, what can we do? Well, I don't have the bag up, so we can't do a round of that. So we're gonna just try to do some stuff on the rings. Let me get our timer up and ready. Where is it? That also has 7 characters with all past lives, and yeah, that is a bit much, yes. But hey, if it works for him, he can go for it. UM2, just not that much? Alright. Let's hit this timer and see if we can't hurt ourselves a little in a healthy way. So, push-ups... Wait, where is it? Stop. And go. We'll see if we can combine some pulling and pushing. So, we can do these. It is not great. I am not very good at them. But we'll see how many we can get. With good form, of course. And my feet are slipping, so that makes form harder. And my feet are still slipping, so we'll go to more of a hold situation. Okay, and we're spinning. And we're spinning. Okay. Slight bit of weight on the chair just to stop us from spinning. This is fine. Everything is fine. We'll wait slightly longer, because I did have to get started in the beginning. Ugh. No, oddly enough, yes, Lisa on high alert. She's like, something is happening, and I'm not sure what. Yes, thank you for coming to check on me. Yes, you're very good. Okay. You can return to lying down now. You don't want to return to lying down? Oh. Okay. I did notice that, just as far as things like pull-ups go, it seems that my biggest problem is not actually strength, but toughness. In that, while my grip strength is fine to hold on, my grip toughness is bad in that my hands hurt just from supporting my weight. So I need to practice that more and build that up. Now, where were we? Insane Asylum, security detail. I think it's time to head to House J. Wait, how's our inventory? 51 slots. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine, yes. Hello, House J, that's the one we want. Doing some level 4s. You feel like you need another hardcore event to bring you back to DDO? Yeah, they were... As I said, and as you might be able to tell from, you know, my cosmetics, the only cosmetics I have are all from hardcore events. Nothing till September? Is that when the next expansion pack drops? Because I know there's one expected for this year, but... I was going to say, I thought it was late summer, but I suppose September is late summer. It's not technically fall yet? No, that should be fall. September, October, November should be fall. You just know it's going to be late? Ah, I see. We are anticipating a delay. Which, you know, that's not the most unreasonable thing I've heard.
You've been told the disciples
Q3 and it's going to be end of Q3.
The guards of the
yeah,
may be able to
I can figure that.
The manager of the night market stands nearby, peering up at the evening sky.
I still don't know why we have taken, like, groaning noises in this section now. Like, there aren't even any taken in this quest.
Lighting the street lamps. That always marks the official opening of the night market. Oh, this is the best part of the day, don't you think? Some people rush home, afraid of the dark.
Can we find this? I don't think we have to search for it. And we don't. It's fine.
It's not an end, it's a beginning. We become something.
But yeah, I haven't paid that much attention to the upcoming expansion pack. I know level cap is going up. I know that we're getting like the deep dwarves, Durgar.
We see new possibilities.
And that's about it, actually. I have not followed it too closely. I hope it's good. Stop with the growling! Good lord. It's a race and an expansion, dead game. Well, it's, you know, it's 20 years old. It's an undead. The best we can hope for is kind of an undead game. But I'm still having fun with it. And that's what matters to me. Pretty much everything I've been playing recently is dead in some way or another. Because, you know, we've been going through our old game series. We did play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines earlier this week, and that was a good time as always. And up next, for whenever our next stream is, which is going to be sometime in the next 3 days, that's going to be Half-Life 2. So I'm looking forward to that one as well. You used to want to log into DDO just to be logged in, and you feel the magic is gone. Yeah, that happens. Although sometimes that has nothing to do with the game and more to do with just like where people are in life. Nostalgia only gets you so far. Yes, yes, you're summoning them to defend you. It's very nice for you. There we go. That's why I gotta play Shuriken next life. Ah. BDO has you well trained for delaying your dopamine then, if you're playing Shuriken, because from what I understand, the leveling process is a little bit less dopamine inducing. I should do a thrower at some point. I still haven't done one.
The night market stands on a terrace overlooking the harbor, surrounded by hunters. Ah, you found us. Good, you're just in time.
But I'd want to do it not on a racial life, because why would I play something weak in heroics on a racial life? But I've got some iconics left. So iconics might be a good way to get a thrower in. You're gonna box to cap? Ah. Like all the way to cap, or like just box past heroics? You have a dagger thrower, but then they made the damage number consolidation change, and now you can't see the numbers go burr. Oh, you mean the double shot change, where now instead of lots of small number, you get one big number? That's just gonna be a matter of taste for which one you prefer. Some people really like to see the one big number.
That's the sound of the future. That is the sound of the age of
We like seeing the flowing numbers. Ah, see? We have representation in chat for both approaches. We have to turn off blasting to break the door.
They're the only ones who can end the riots. Something terrible has happened to the residents of this neighborhood.
Dagger is very close because of Vendetta. Vendetta is out of Vistani Knife Fighter, right? It's... Wait, is that the tier 5 out of Vistani Knife Fighter? I haven't really gone deep in BKF, so I don't know the names of all the things. Let's take a look, shall we? Standing Knife Fighter, Vendetta's... No, that's Hold a Grudge. Unique plus your... Oh, down here. The last T5? Ah, yep, there it is. That does seem like it's good for big numbers. Really, anything with crit multiplier is going to be good for big numbers. That's where all the numbers, big numbers, really are. It's all in crit damage. Which is why, as far as casters are concerned, warlocks are one of the ones that can hit some big numbers, because you can build into a lot of extra spell crit damage. Just starting off baseline with a plus 20 is pretty nice. Although they don't get as powerful spells, so you don't get things like Iceberg. So all your big numbers are going to be on like Ruin if you go into Draconic. But still, you can get big numbers. Yes. Off we go. I'm talking to Fred.
With a single mental pulse, the
there we
friendly
go.
mind player calms the riot.
And boop. Oh, we should kill the eyes. Although the eyes are not as dangerous as they used to be, since they made the force damage, well, not just that force damage, but force damage in general made it affected by magic resist rating, so force damage is no longer like insta-giving everyone.
The guard on duty seems to be suffering from the same madness that affected the people in the night market. Quick, ring the bell to summon the guards inside. You ring the bell, the doors fly open, the guards rush out. For a moment you're sure you've found help. But then you notice the fury in their eyes and the anger in their voices. The enraged guards attack.
We'll put on our voice. And there we go.
The harbor beacon seems to have brought down a curse upon the city. A curse that causes uncontrollable rage. You should return to the
Excellent.
House of Roscoe
Excellent.
and warn them of this disaster.
8 minutes. Not my fastest run, but still decent. And now we can just go ahead and turn off public. Because no one joined that group, and this quest has the annoying flagging thing, where if you're not in for the first quest, you can't do the others. No late joiners allowed, so we're going solo. Which is fine. I can handle it solo.
A strange vapor seeps off the streets. The result of House Jurassic.
Next level is going to be nice, though, because 17
According to the healers,
means more Reaper points. Can't red box either? No, you can't even accept the quest from the quest giver, so you can't open the window to get in.
She's conjured to isolate this neighborhood from the rest of the city. She looks at you
This is like, you must do the first quest to participate in the rest of the
Elsa
chain.
lowers the nearby
But it's not like all of them in a row. It's the first one unlocks the next 3, which unlocks the last one. It's like Sharn 1,
You get
yeah.
the sense that too many people have been forced to live in too small of an area. Suddenly, shouts break out behind the portcullis. Shouts filled with madness and rage.
Did I get all of them? No. Boop. Now?
Alas,
There we
the
go.
cursed rioters in the courtyard have been pacified.
Alright. Let's take out the exploder and not stand on the explosion. Wait, is that a Reaper? It is a Reaper. And now we're stuck. It's fine though. We got past. Ooh, Elf Exterminator. That can be those who exterminate elves, which is similar
From the curse.
to those who hunt elves, except with, you know, less forcibly stripping all the elves I see.
As you approach,
And if you're wondering, like, that seems like a rather weird comparison. It's like, yeah, it was a really weird anime. I never even saw all of it. I just know the premise, and I saw, like, the first episode or 2. It's extra funny that they got a reputation for doing this, and then they were sought out by an elf who had accidentally put on a set of cursed armor that was, like, impossible to remove, and it's like, so I heard you're good at taking all the clothes off of elves. Just like, aha! This is an excellent premise. Alright, let's not stand in that. That's gonna fall on us. But yeah, it was kind of a weird premise setup where we're talking like old school, like at least 20 years old. But just like, okay, you got trapped in our world, but this elf priestess is gonna send you home. But the spells are like,
you've managed to subdue all the rioters in the plaza.
the spell was like drawn on her body like the magical sigil, and then something goes wrong and it basically gets interrupted partway through. So all the pieces of the spell fly off and stick to other people. So you have to essentially search people for tattoos stuck to them. Why they couldn't just ask everyone, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe there was a reason given. And maybe they did, and that's how they got some of them, but not all of them. It has been a long time. And as I mentioned, I didn't even watch the whole thing. All this just because the game popped up and it's like, hey, you killed a bunch of elves. But this is what happens when you stream things.
Cries one of the disciples.
You suddenly start grasping at any tangent you can every time something comes up.
Storm reach.
Because what else are you going to do when you're talking for hours on end? I mean, I could just go the traditional route. The traditional route is to simply narrate all the gameplay all the time. And here we're using our spell bound to number 1. And next, we hold down the left mouse button. Now as we move forward with W, and continue to move with WASD, that's the shorthand for W, A, S, and D, which are the keys that most games use of this type for moving your character around. Although there is some difference between using the A and D as strafing versus turning the camera, depending on if that game has camera lock or not. Anyway, here we're going to hit button 4, and then button 3, and then button 5, and then button 7. Is this not riveting, the best way to describe gameplay? I thought so. No, I'm only half joking. Like, obviously narrating gameplay is not generally narrating your keybinds specifically. Unless you're playing something like, well, like League of Legends, because this has actually worked its way into their vocabulary. Because most people don't remember the names of all the skills of all the characters. they refer to them by, like, character name and key binding. Like, what did you get hit by? Well, I don't know the name of it. It's Morgana Q. I know what it does, and I know that it's her Q, but the actual name? Something something binding, maybe? Who knows? But here, you know, we can talk more about what we're doing in general. But yeah, as this is a warlock, our primary thing is just gonna be Eldritch Blasting. That's how it is in Guild Wars 2 as well. They say Dagger 3 or Bow 2. Neat. I played some hours of that, but not enough to get to cap. I got high enough level to start doing dungeons, and because dungeons are the primary thing I like to do in MMOs, and I found the dungeons underwhelming. Like, the general group play experience just didn't click with me, so I didn't really stick with the game. I'm aware that it's supposed to have other things to do. I think the term was a higher level, like there was a different kind of dungeons called fractals, but I don't know, I never stuck around long enough to find out. But as far as MMOs and doing dungeons are concerned, we do have Dungeons and Dragons, which is nice. But also, for our whole series on the history of gaming, we're in the year 2004. You know what came out in 2004 as far as MMOs are concerned? World of Warcraft. So, it would be appropriate for me to play World of Warcraft this week as part of our 40 Years of Gaming series. Now, are we going to do that? Not really, because I don't want to reactivate my account and re-download the everything just for, like, an evening. But yeah, in theory, this would be WoW week on our 40 Years of Gaming. We should put on our voice. Oh, we are too late. We accidentally killed the thing before we had our voice on. Unfortunate. Oh well. Yeah, fractals are their version of raids. How did you bought a 1-month sub to WoW a couple days ago to try it out? I've heard that, like, the most recent expansion has really been a return to form and that it's in the best state it's been in years. I haven't confirmed that myself directly, but I've heard good things. It has been quite some years since I played it regularly. I think it might have been... It was before the whole, like, Shadow Realm thing. I know I played a bunch in the Draenor expansion, and I think I played a bit in the beginning of Battle for Azeroth. But I think that's still, like, I want to say 3 expansions ago? Try looking around the river. Excellent. So, yeah. I've heard good things about how WoW is currently. I haven't checked it out. I was considering if I didn't want to, like, reactivate my whole account and get a subscription and all that, that I might use, like, a secondary email and get a trial account. The problem is, even if I did it just for, like, a stream for the whole thing of, oh, it's 2004, this is when WoW came out. If I recall, it caps at level 20 for the free trial. And I'm pretty sure I can hit level 20 in 4 hours with how leveling is these days. I don't know what I like in MMOs anymore. Like, I don't like questing because you never read the lore text. You hate farming because it's just work. And your main interest is PvP. Ah, that is tricky then. I definitely don't have suggestions for you there because PvP has never been my strong suit. Like an ESO, but you're gonna give WoW a try. It's such a big game. It is. Like, there's a lot of different things you can do in WoW. I've heard good things about, like, high-end PvP, but I don't know how much a new player will be able to do that. Because you have to level the cap, and then you have to get geared. And I know that you can gear and level through PvP these days, which is not something you could do, like, way back in the day. But... like, it's definitely a doable thing now. Of course, you will likely get rolled, because I don't think PvP has skill-based matchmaking or anything. Like, just your normal queues when you're leveling. Which means you will likely stomp and be stomped by people with a bunch of heirloom gear. Which is bound to account gear that scales in power with your level. Which you might think, oh, well, who cares? Like, that's not going to be that powerful. It's like, yeah, but it means that they have gear that, unlike randomly generated loot, they have gear that actually has, like, the correct stats for them, as opposed to whatever you happen to find. You can just jump in after 10 minutes. That is pretty fast. Also, where the heck is the Scorpion Mother? She's supposed to be around here somewhere. Did she get drawn away? Like, if she's not there, she should be over here. And if she's not there, then sometimes she gets drawn up to the fight up top there. Alright. Time to hunt Mother Scorpion. Also, you heard about Classic Plus, so you're curious about that? I have also heard of Classic Plus. I have never played it. I did play Classic for a while, but not Classic Plus. Alright, if there is no Mother Scorpion here, then I'm going to need to go far, far away find the thing. Where is Brawn Pits? He's supposed to show up as soon as I fight and kill those guys. And he's supposed to be walking from this direction. Maybe he's off fighting Mother Scorpion somewhere. It's not out yet, it's a rumor? Oh, there's Mother Scorpion. Why are you here?
The Mother Scorpion fought, you take the stinger. Reflecting on the deep respect the Valkyrie Drow have for these creatures and
very
their
odd.
courage.
It's not out yet. I could have sworn that... Like, I know that there was a thing that they did, which was... It was like Classic, but they were releasing things like Serpent Shrine... No, not Serpent Shrine Cavern. Black Fathom Deeps as a raid, and they had all sorts of, like, augment things going on.
The spirit appears before you,
and
for a moment of peace.
Other things of that. Is that not Vanilla Plus? Does that have a different name for it? Because I know they did something like that. This is the annoying thing about this quest. Like, because Brawn Pit spawns when you kill the group of drow that are here, which means one of them has wandered off somewhere. Oh, there he is. Brawn Pit's found one and wandered off over here. You really know nothing about WoW? Okay. As you mentioned, it's a big game, so there's a lot to know and a lot to not know. You could just spend all of your time playing the Pokemon game inside it. There's something they did, I think this was back in Mists of Pandaria, where you've always been able to get, like, little cosmetic pets. But at some point, they were like, you know what this game needs? We're going to take all those cosmetic pets and put a full-on, like, Pokemon battle system on top of them. You've seen Neutral Agent do pet battles? Yeah. Time to take a nap.
Down on the bed of furs.
But yeah, I remember I had some pretty decent, pretty rare ones because I'd gotten them over the years. I actually farmed Ice Crown for the little, like, Valkyrie one. It's good times. Plans change? Yep, there we go.
Touch nothing.
Let's put up some resists, just in case. Will we need them? Probably not, but, you know, might as well. We gotta wait for these things to spawn anyway.
By the forge, the fire giant stammers as he
You learned he went viral back in the day? Yeah.
What are you doing here?
This is why I was surprised. Because I mentioned that whole thing about going viral, but it's like, yeah, some guy actually leveled entirely in the Panda starting zone. He was like, yeah, that was me. So I was like, oh, Cool. It's like, of course I know him. He's me. So that was just really actually kind of a cool experience for me. When it's like you hear about someone on the internet, like not personally, but like news about them, and then you run into them. Similarly, this happened when long ago when I'd first started streaming and streaming DDO. Like Axel rated me and like subscribed, which was a similar experience because I had seen his YouTube videos before. So it's just like someone who I know as a creator is now here as a person, which was like, oh, cool. Oh, we should go back to this. There we go. Oh, look. An unusual looking rock.
You've arrived at the dockside.
What a handy rock.
Workshop, but the well-worn door is locked tight. Perhaps there's a key somewhere nearby. You found a way inside the building that's said to house the headquarters of the Disciples.
But yeah,
of Rage.
I did a lot of pet battles.
Trying to
Like,
see if your informant was well informed.
so way back in the day.
And the nearby workers immediately thought
Classic WoW. Before expansions.
you're under attack.
And I was in college and bad at things.
Doorway is some kind of
Which is, of course, before we get to modern day, where I am,
place.
you know, middle-aged and bad at things. But I
Builds behind your eyes.
was a guild leader. Why was I a guild leader? It seemed like a good idea at the time. Was it a good idea at the time? No. I did not have the organizational or social chops to pull off that role well. And it wasn't good. And after that point, I made a conscious decision that I am not going to dedicate time to WoW ahead of doing other things. So I'm not going to commit to raid schedules beforehand, like none of that. Now, this does severely limit your ability to do things like raiding because, you know, schedules. Does it remove it entirely? No, it means I end up in very casual guilds with people who are very bad at the game. And I would say I say that lovingly, but it's like, that's just like the fair assessment. Like, my unoptimized, undergeared character, like, heavily out-damaging other people just because they had no clue what they were doing. But it worked out well for me because, well, that's the good. They didn't have a raid schedule. It was like raid whenever it was low commitment, so that's what I get. So I ended up running around doing a bunch of random things in WoW that were not the main gameplay loops, which is why I ended up doing some bunch of pet battles and stuff. But eventually I kind of stopped playing when I realized that I wasn't really doing anything or accomplishing anything or really enjoying myself that much. I was just kind of burning time. And there are better things to do than just burn your time on something when you're not, like, actually into it. So that's why I ended up not playing WoW anymore. But yes, you subscribed on YouTube to a magician since you were in middle or high school, and you saw someone the same name in PvP. You're surprised you recognized him. Nice. Interesting. It's like, so he's sitting there being a normal PvP player. And then you're like, wait, I love that song you made on YouTube 8 years ago. And he's like, how the hell do you know about that? But yeah, that's really cool, actually. I love those sorts of things where just life lines up and you get like these chance encounters. Let's just not hit ourselves with traps here.
A strange volume floats over the altar. This
Destroy
was
the book.
The cultist mentioned. The book is instantly engulfed in flame. Yet before you can congratulate yourself
All
on
right.
a job well done, the burning tome.
Let's give ourselves a bunch of temp health.
Energy. The destruction of the book has brought forth God. Now you've done it. As the book's
There we go.
These cultists were quite useful. Delicious.
Get burst down. And we will skip toxic treatment because I do not like toxic treatment. Granted, we are on a class that can handle toxic treatment relatively easily. We have sustain, we have AoE damage, and we're not affected by the silence, really, because we can just keep blasting. So, I think it is time that we take 17 and we head to Sharn. So we're going to head to probably the marketplace. We'll head to the marketplace. We'll update our build and things. And then it'll be off to Sharn. Warlock trainer, hello. Advance to the next level. Woof. Concentration. Spellcraft. And intimidate. Do we want finger? There's not a lot else that's good at this level anyway. Like, we could grab globe of invulnerability, but we'll take finger. How do I get rid of this? There's a banner at the top of my chat that's like, cheer, subscribe, cheer, subscribe. It's like, go away. You're taking up too much space. Alright, but we have 2 points. What did we say we were going to spend our 2 points on? More dice. Strong Pact is strong. And then, because we hit 17, more Reaper points. Haha. So many points. Which I think will cap our health bonus. Let's see, 16 is max 400. Yeah, max 400. Let's see. 4 times 24 is about 100. 4 times 30 is 100 and change. So that's 200. 8 times 36 is 8 times 4 is 32. Times 9 is, we'll call that 30 times 10. That's 300. So we're looking at what? 520, 530-ish health. Which, of course, is capped at 400. So, yeah. Actually, the easier way to do this would be 8 times 40 is 320, because that's easy. So it's 320 minus 30-ish. So this is a little under 300 on its own, and then these are 200 something. So yeah. It is time. Head towards Sharn. Now the question is there any gear we wanted to swap to at 17? And the clear answer here would be, if I had farmed the appropriate Sharn docks set, then yes. But I haven't. So no. I'm going to head in here. Now, they did change something years back. I don't think this would have stopped me from blasting, but it used to be that you could not cast fire spells underwater.
No doubt she's one of the crew.
But now they changed it so it's a debuff. Like, you do 10 or 20% less damage with fire spells, and you do a similar amount more with lightning spells. So we don't have to worry about getting locked out if you're like a fire sorcerer here anymore. It used to be really, really rough. But, you know, they've made it nicer. And that's Famine Reaper. Okay, alright. There we go. much friendlier now than it used to be.
Salvaged from the sunken
Which is a
ships
trend across
around the
gaming, not
entrance
just
to this
EDO,
underwater
and not just this
cave.
quest.
But none have Vaunt's mark on them. The Sahuagin must have taken Vaunt's cargo inside the cave.
Didn't mean to hit that. That was a mispress, but it's fine.
Cave air. It seems that the Sahuagin have created some sort of magical barrier to keep the ocean.
What I do need to do is I need to remember to keep hitting my my stricken and consume so I get move speed.
Sahuagin standing
I
atop
keep
a
forgetting
rock
it.
high above sounds the alarm. Fools, you've made enemies of the Dagamore, he croaks. More forces rush in from the caves nearby.
That's a double reaper. Oh, Carnage is still alive. Now, why are we not using tentacles yet? Because I kind of want to use them on the undead, because the undead are immune to other crowd control things. I shouldn't have had him hard targeted. I lost my tentacles due to a targeting bug, which is unfortunate, but sometimes it happens. Get debuffed, and now we go. Look at all those numbers.
Sahuagin ambush was fierce, but you've
Blasting Warlock is really, as we mentioned earlier, about the types of people who like lots of small numbers versus one really big number. We're currently in the lots of small numbers camp.
A Sahuagin stands before a vast
There we go.
which allows ships to come and go while hiding from pirates. With the portal master dead, the pirates will
Get
no longer
touched.
be able to use this cave as a base.
Alright.
The water near these ruins churns violently, creating unnatural eddies.
I really should turn Quicken on for that spell. Like, it's so nice to have, but it takes forever to cast.
A thug stand between you and Vaunt's cargo.
Get them,
Cries the gnome.
I don't know what this junk does, but people back in Sharn are paying us plenty
All right.
to steal it.
We have
With
told
the
him to
pirates
put on
out
his
of the
voice.
way,
We wait a couple
you
more
can
seconds,
Finally take a look at Vaunt's cargo.
and off we go.
You've recovered Vaunt's mysterious shipment at long last. It must be very valuable to have drawn such attention, whatever it is.
All right. We have warned our party we are taking a short bathroom break and all before we start Sharn. This will be our health and wellness break, as I usually refer to it, where we will also run ads on Twitch and all that stuff. 3 minutes an hour. We get to stand up, stretch, refill our drink. You know, just not stare at screens for a couple minutes. I hope you'll join me in taking care of yourselves. And I'll see you in 3 minutes, and we'll get going here in Sharn. There we go. Welcome back. It is time for Sharn.
Now that you have
Hope
arrived
everyone
in the wondrous city of Sharn,
had a nice snack,
Captain
took
Granmore
good care of
suggests
yourselves.
that you head to the Adventurers
I
Guild
had a
to
pickle.
find out
We
more
refilled a
about
drink. We
current
got up.
events in the
We got
city.
to stand around,
Speak to Summer
walk around,
Corridor
stretch
of
our
the
legs. It
Clifftop
was a good
Adventurers
time.
Guild in the Clifftop Tower district of Sharn.
Isabelle Tremont waits for you atop one of Sharn's lofty towers. She can help you contact Lucien Vaughn. Isabelle tells you to take the elevator up to the terrace, then speak to Lucien Vaughn.
There we
Her
go.
employer
Did we
wants
put
to
up
pass
displacement?
along
We
some
did put up
information
displacement.
about the
Very nice.
Stonehenge Beacon. You enter the boarding house, an island of quiet in the hustle and bustle of the city. A genial halfling nods to you from behind the front desk. A violent
Sortuka.
explosion
Okay.
shatters the tranquility
Alright.
of the boarding
That
house.
is a name I
Reduces the
recognize.
furniture to a smoking ruin.
So
You'll have to find another way up to the terrace. The windows shatter, and agile forms swarm in from sky.
this is fine.
The boarding house
But I'm
is
gonna
a
be so
murder
behind on the kill counts. That's the important part, right?
More like an office than a boarding house. Vaughn rented this entire operation and transformed it into his place of business.
There we go. Oh. We're just trying to kill enough that they don't interrupt us opening doors. Enjoy your tentacles. I know I will. I really should turn Quicken on for that. Having non-Quicken Finger of Death just feels weird. It's like, you don't want to take too long with your fingering.
You won't be getting up to the terrace.
If you go too fast, then just bad things happen. You Sky, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. What all were you up to? We have just started Sharn, and we're going to see how far we can get this evening. In a bit of a break from pattern. We are actually in open parties tonight instead of just soloing everything. So it should go a little bit more smoothly than usual.
The way up to the terrace is just ahead, but one final group.
But yes, we are on a warlock, we are on Acolyte of the Skin, and we, as per usual with Acolyte of the Skin builds, we have spent 0 points in Acolyte of the Skin. Which I don't think is because Acolyte of the Skin is a bad tree. There's some nice stuff in that tree. The problem is, there's way, way nicer stuff in Tainted Scholar and Soul Eater.
The description of Lucien Vaughn. He seems unruffled by the attack.
But yes, how was your stream? How did it go? Presumably you were on DDO. Let's see. Wait, do I have this command? If not, I should set it up. Yes, it was DDO. Aha!
I have a message for you.
Says Vaughn.
The beacon belongs to me now. I paid
4
the
to
Borma
7 on your
figure
last
to
racial life. Ooh, you're getting there. I am not quite there yet. I think I have... See, now I'm wondering if my count is off. This is either my last race or my second to last race. And I don't think I'm going to finish before they bring out the next race. So racial completionist continues to get further and further away. 27 until your second uber completionist. It's good to know that the Acolyte skin tree is not the default. Did someone tell you it was? I thought this was the conclusion everyone came out with as soon as it hit the public test realms. It's just like, it's got some useful stuff in it, like the fire spell power in it's good. It's got a lot of handy little defensive things, but handy little defensive things pale in comparison to the power of the other trees. Ah, you're newer? Ah, I see. But yeah, no, it's, I honestly don't think it's that Acolyte of the Skin is bad. I think it's just like, there's too much you give up by skipping Tainted Scholar and, why am I forgetting the name? Soul Eater. It's just, yeah.
The doors to the gambling hall are wide open and its chairs are empty.
There's so much good stuff. Like, Eldritch Wave is really good. Cone Shape is really good. Stricken and Consume are very handy. And then in the other one, that's where you've got a bunch of extra pack dice.
On her palms. The incriminating information in this ledger would fetch a pretty price on the black market. You wonder why the murderer didn't.
So,
a chest full of coins was left to be locked and untouched. This
there we go.
was no robbery. You can tell that there's more to this than meets the
it's
eye.
most.
Searching the gambling hall raised more questions.
If it could bypass fire, it's the most resistant elemental damage. Yeah.
You hear figures clamoring outside the building.
Yeah, that is a trick.
Strike down the last of this group of Dask thugs and check to make sure there are no more nearby. Now to leave the way you came.
All right, we unfortunately split 3 and 1 instead of 2 and 2. So they're gonna go help clean up that side. Hopefully. And then she'll spawn here and we can move forward.
You managed to make it past the Dask thugs.
But yeah, I've heard a good argument for, it's like, well,
you head back to the
it's good if you have something from your racial tree to strip it, but this is not Eladrin Chaosmancer, this is just normal Eladrin, which does not get immunity stripping. Warlock in general would need to bypass their elemental damage. Yeah. Now, fortunately, we have a little bit of a workaround in that we are fire-based, but we have a Dolorous Acid orb from Lamortia. So even if fire isn't working, we do a ton of acid damage too.
Just as with the other crime scenes. Inside, the shopkeeper's
A
body
true
lies
triple
forgotten
threat
alongside all the
with
other
the evil, the
crimes.
acid, and the fire.
A different body, but the same song. A crossbow bolt dipped in poison, all covered in slashes. Yet this time a new detail catches your eye. A shattered pin with
Alright.
a font arcanotechnic symbol.
Level 20 at the
Closer
moment.
look at the keg
You really need to
reveals
get
a
that?
hidden
Really need to get what?
filled with smuggled
You're doing,
goods.
like, this is supposed to be able to solo R4 according to the build guide, but I'm not sure about that. Also don't have that much effective health. Yeah, the trick about Warlock is that Warlock's self-healing is actually quite weak. You need to rely on temporary health, which usually means you need to rely on predicting when you will take damage. So, if you're not already just grabbing full stacks of heal scrolls, then it's going to be more difficult for you.
You can only hope that Zulkus Crowspire holds the answers you've been seeking.
Like, when I was running higher level skulls earlier on this build, I've gone through literally, oh, let's see, this is my second or third stack, so 150-ish heal scrolls. But then again, I wasn't just on R4, I was attempting like R6s and R7s earlier in this life as well. So,
the troll topples, yet another casualty of this bloody night. Now,
so those are the ones that cost me more.
Zelith shakes her head.
More heal scrolls, that
The weight
is.
of her brother's betrayal
R4s
settled
are
over her like
fairly
dirt that
straightforward,
falls on
but
the
you said
streets
you're
of
new. This is
Another
this is the
crime
opposite
scene
of
leads
new.
you
This
in
character
out to the
has,
south. More slashes on the palm. This time you see the
I don't know, 160 past lives?
Slashes were literally the killer's signature. Whoever did this wasn't shy about letting people know.
So,
He
yeah.
stooped down to search the
I have a lot
contents
more
of the
inherent
pack.
power,
Looks like
regardless
he was
of
fleeing for
build,
his life when the murderer got
than
to him.
a newer
Find a
character.
security
That
ledger
said,
embossed with Vaunt Arcanotechnic
need
symbol.
to find someone to donate a
Glance
Lamortia
reveals
guest
that
pass to
every
farm this stuff,
victim
to get
had
that
worked
nutty
for
damage
him.
item.
It's too big
Yeah.
of a coincidence to overlook.
Yeah, it is stupidly powerful. It makes me wonder if and when they're ever going to patch it, because it's definitely a bug. Like, this is definitely not something that's supposed to exist in heroics.
Operations down in the cogs. You strike down the last of the attackers. You can't let these petty thugs hold you back.
But it's going to carry anything that you want along with it.
The secret door
Like,
slides
whatever build you have,
revealing a Medusa.
it can be a pretty bad build, but you get some Dolorous Acid going on, and
Instead, she motions for you
you're going to be good to
enter.
go.
You catch up with Zealot and fill her in on the clues you found so far. She points you towards an alleyway northwest of where the goblin was last seen. A familiar voice echoes from behind the
Here we
door.
go. Blasting guys on spawn.
Didn't you understand? And leaving your signature behind was beyond stupid.
Alright, there we go.
Is onto us. It's only a matter of time before she and those adventurers come barging in.
Don't forget about the materials. Are the materials bound to account?
Zelith shakes her head.
Like, they need to get into Lamortia to use them. But I don't know if the materials are bound, so if they're not bound, then you can give the materials and the guest pass will get them in long enough to actually craft.
I'll move on to the next crime and the next.
Well, no, the blanks are bound. That's what it is.
Trouble rains down.
The blanks are bound to account. So even if you had the materials, you need to go and farm up a dagger or an orb or something.
This adventure, like so many others, begins in a tavern. You're supposed to meet a disgruntled
we talk to him, then we wait for Smarfy.
He'll give you.
This guy said they can be bought.
Nearby warehouse.
Yeah.
Victor asked you to wait for him
The materials.
outside.
But
Looks
the,
like
like if we look at my
getting inside his
orb,
warehouse won't be a problem.
this
Victor
is,
leans
the
over
orb
and
itself is
whispers,
bound to account. But the crafting materials, I believe, are tradable.
I'll cough when it's time for us to part ways. What you do after that?
Now, we will run into a slight problem here, which is that the iron golems are not just resistant to fire, but they absorb fire. Which is kind of unfortunate for me.
And nods at a flimsy-looking grate. Then he hurries away, disappearing into the night. That must be your way inside.
I forget if I can hurl them.
Time for you to investigate the warehouse.
Don't know why it's not active, but... can hurl them. So that's what we do if they get healed by fire. We just throw them straight into hell, where they will be ever healthy because they're just constantly healed. Also, this build told me to grab medium armor at level 18 and you're unsure why. Does it want you to use a specific armor set? Because that, to me, that implies they want you to use the Sharn armor set for, what is it?
All of the blueprints have been moved to the
I've used it a lot on Divine Caster Lives.
You need to get in there.
Actually, wait, I can look it up right now because I'm wearing the cloak from it.
A screen.
Yeah, Flame Cleansed Fury, because that has medium armor. And it's got really good stats for this kind of character because it gives you alignment power, it gives you fire power, and crit and the stats. No items listed? That makes it a little bit unfortunate.
The roof is on fire!
An otherworldly air of confidence surrounds the handsome being who appears
So,
to be their leader. Let's pick up
yeah,
the
that's
pace, shall we?
that makes it a little bit
Still have to
trickier.
Destroy the lab downstairs. Portal, please. Why not just take the stairs? Ask the tiefling. Portal!
Alright, we walk over here, trigger the spawns.
Commanding. Hear a familiar voice somewhere.
There we go.
Inspector, acting surprised.
What build am I following? Me? I ain't following shit. Or I guess the more polite way to say it is like, this character has like 160 past lives, and I've done a lot of warlocks before. I'm going on memory. So this is fairly typical Blaster Warlock.
This is one of Vaughn's prototypes.
So we'll bring up the build real quick. So we went with T5s and Soul Eater because Eldritch Wave is very, very nice, as is the extra crit. And then we come into Tainted Scholar for all of the extra dice. And we went into Fate Arc Illusionist for greater color spray, because the rest of my crowd control doesn't work on things like creepers. Ah. You appear to have been caught by Automod for posting a link. Or for, you know, accidentally posting something with a dot in it.
Victor mashes the button on the magical device in frustration.
Okay, looking for warlock builds. Okay.
It seems Victor forgot about the dimensional anchor he put in.
I feel like it was my fault you asked him which build. Oh, okay, you're asking him which build.
Familiar voice.
I missed that part of chat. I thought you were asking me which build, which is why I said what I'm doing.
Time to move.
Yeah, okay. That's why I didn't see it. When he posted it, the bot yelling at him pushed your message off the screen. But yes, so... Yes, there's a... The thing is that your standard issue like Blaster Warlock is almost as cookie cutter as like your standard issue like two-hand fighting Barbarian. Just like grab big axe and hit them, and whereas Warlock is just do it. Just hold down the button and kill them forehead. Now I'm kind of wondering what feats it would get. Because if they're trying to focus on doing mid-Reaper at low lives, they might prioritize a little bit more defensive feats, whereas I have meta magics. But I have done caster builds, especially on hardcore servers, where I would take like the shield mastery line for all of the extra health and all that it gives you. Which is quite effective, actually. I've done Sword and Board Eldritch Knight that way, and I think I've done Enlightened Spirit that way as well, but unfortunately Acolyte of the Skin doesn't get the Enlightened Spirit tree. Probably because they didn't want to give 2 defensive trees to the same one.
As this chant continues, forge waves coalesce in the air around Victor.
BPM me the build is very old. I mean, it can't be that old if it's Acolyte of the Skin, right? Acolyte of the Skin just came out, right? I'm not old, you're old. That said,
Victor presses the button on his prototype.
It's not like Warlock Blaster builds have changed that much in years, basically. Oh, it's from the old forums? Okay, yeah. That is quite old, but again, Blaster Warlock builds have not changed for a long, long time now. So it still might be decent. If it's just following the same, essentially the same basic setup as this build. You get Eldritch Wave, you get as many packed dice as possible, and you go. Like, I would say the bigger red flag than age would be not including anything about gearing. Which is more of an issue at cap than like while leveling. It's just kind of everyone assumes it's like you're just gonna wear your you're gonna get to level 5, you're gonna wear your Feywild gear, and then you're just gonna swap some of it out for Sharn or Ravenloft, or maybe if you're more up to date, Miss Draenor, and then you're just gonna go with it. But we're gonna get more pack dice from gear if you can. Not many places. I think there's like a necklace or a trinket out of Lamortia. And besides that, not really much. It's very, very rare to see. I think there's also a sun or a moon augment. It is a neck from Lamortia? Okay.
The bouncer opens the front door, allowing you to enter Club Clawfoot. The dusk
and I think there's an augment as well. Both sun and moon. Okay. I have not optimized for it.
Notice a sign on the door. Rat infestation. Exterminators have already been contacted. Do not open.
But yeah, so if you get some Lamortia gear, especially that neck, and you put the augments in it,
all is quiet in the
it'll
nightclub.
be a ridiculous
Acolyte
power
is
spike.
relieved to hear that the club is safe and secure. He gives you permission to approach Regina, his manager. A piercing alarm reverberates. Regina turns to you and cries.
So, fun fact, you don't need to kill these groups.
Breaching our magical
You
ward!
just need to kill the teleportation specialists.
Adventurers, do what you do best!
So if you've got insta-kills, you can just be like, nah, I'll just nuke these single ones. And I'll deal with all the dungeon alert of all these other guys attacking me. What are all the ways minus using enhancement trees to get pack dice? Minus enhancement trees? I think that's like literally it. There's the Lemordia neck, and there's sun and moon augments. And there might be a set bonus or two that you can do. But it's an extremely rare effect. It's mostly from levels. It's mostly from levels, a little bit from enhancement trees. Epic feats too, yes. Yeah, there's an epic feat for packed dice and an epic feat for just normal blast dice. Sorry, I was still thinking like while leveling, but I guess that counts as while leveling. I think you can take the normal dice at 21 and the packed dice at 24, because I think the packed dice is a destiny feat and the normal dice is an epic feat. It's been a bit, so I might be misremembering, but I think that's it.
The magical alarm triggers
this
once
way.
again. Dusk's attack on the nightclub has resumed.
There's already people on that one, so we go for this one.
More dimension doors have opened nearby.
Hi.
Once again,
There we go. Snipe the ones to get quest progress, and then we can clean up the ads afterward.
screams and snakes.
You're gonna hit me for like 1 billion force damage? How much force damage?
The attack is finally over.
I'm gonna stand in AoE and you're gonna die.
Over the nightclub. Now you can finally talk to Regina.
Flame Cleanse Fury set. Yes. Cloak Shamarn. Yeah, this one. Because you can see the set bonus is Fire, Force, Light, and Positive spell power. Oh, it's Light specifically, not Alignment? That's not as good. But it does give you Charisma and Spell DCs. And Fire and Force.
For your help in keeping her and
Which you might think is like, well, those are the main two ones you have. If you don't take Utter Dark Blast,
between the Boromar clan,
then your Eldritch Blasts are Force by default. Light is still evil damage for Acolyte of the Skin. Sometimes, not always. They're inconsistent about this. So this is kind of a square, rectangle, rectangle, square situation. If it says alignment, it gives light. If it says light, it might give alignment. Unless they fixed it. Because I remember it being inconsistent. Like, all alignment is light, but not all light is alignment. Yeah. Like, you can see it here, it's separate. You can see that I have 10 more light damage than I have lawful damage. Lawful is at 286, light is at 296. I have 10 more light than I have lawful. Or evil. So, you'd think it would be the same. And you'd think that because you would expect the game to be consistent. Unfortunately, it is not always consistent.
Sharn's many business districts. The streets are almost deserted at this hour. A lone figure stands idly on the platform next to a sky barge.
About time you got here.
grumbles the old man.
Which is why you see stuff like this Morning Lord stance. It specifies. Iconic past life stance. Plus 10 light and alignment spell power per stack of this past life feat. If it doesn't have that and alignment, you have to double check to see if it's actually giving alignment or not.
I assume this is about your request to join the Platinum Concord?
Fun, right?
Which was turned down due to your lack of subtlety.
Now I'm wondering, what do I have that gives me light but not alignment
Yes,
currently?
well, I prefer audacity to subtlety.
Hmm.
I admit that subtlety has allowed the Aurum to do as they please with the 5 nations.
Like here, like you see Radiance. Equipment bonus to light and alignment spell power. Radiance gives both. Alignment. Actually, no, I take it back. I might be wrong. Radiance gives both. Alignment and light are separate. Alignment doesn't mean light. Light doesn't mean alignment. Radiance means both.
Not for long, my friend.
That's what it
Allow
is.
me to demonstrate. Isabet, please come in. Now, Isabet, I know you invited our mutual.
So yes. Learning fun, inconsistent things. Alright, and now we just wait for them to talk for a bit. We get our little shadow puppet play.
Just business. I'd prefer that you do your house cleaning when I'm not.
Unless you meant that Acolyte of the Skin has a specific conversion.
Demonstration of my device. I wanted you to see my improvements firsthand.
I didn't see one, but it's possible they snuck one in here.
Calibration issue, perhaps. No matter.
Anything in the cores? No, the cores are just
Take Isabet outside.
so uninspired.
Return to the yacht.
It's just like
It's time.
generic
To begin.
defenses until you get here, and it's just like,
Wong's henchman
ooh,
releases
once you
a
get this, it's
strange
15
glowing
universal
orb
spell power.
in the darkness around
Ooh,
you
15
erupts
universal spell
a
power.
fire of menacing responses.
An ambush! Damn us for fools!
Shouts Casper. The old man produces a bow from somewhere as giggling shapes descend from above.
Doo-doo-doo.
You've dispatched Vaught's first group of assassins, but they're surely not the last.
Come on.
Vaught doesn't go in for half measures. Casper wheezes out his words.
Ooh, reminds me of my days in the last war.
Alright, source lead time.
More chest pain. Too old.
Awkward movement through the air.
Come here, we gotta talk about Isabet. She's still
Do we really
alive.
gotta talk about
I put my
Isabet?
life on it.
You've agreed to help rescue Isabet. To do that,
See,
you'll
him
need
willing to
clear
bet his
the
life
way
on
so
things
Casper
does
can
not
follow safely.
make me more
He says
confident.
to head to the
He's wrong
surface.
about so many
The
things.
source lead first
Just
will help
so
you
many.
field.
Don't forget,
Shouts Casper.
those source leads can't go too
Come
high
on
or too
down.
low without losing their enchantment. Keep above the fog and don't try to push over the higher walls, and you'll be fine.
Go
Another
blast
wave of old
them.
mercenaries bursts from the shadows.
Smack that.
Show those brutes they can't mess with my girl.
Cries Casper from behind
You know, for the longest time, I didn't pay attention to the quest at all, like the storyline quest text. So I took that line, like, show them they can't mess with my girl, to mean, like, significant other. And it's definitely not that, it's his daughter.
the limp form of Isabet
So, oops.
lies on his source lead.
This is why reading comprehension is important, kids.
Use it as Knoll escort.
Those nobodies made mincemeat out of your fleabag.
Alright, off we go.
That approach wasn't gonna work. I'm gonna go beat the hook on my plan.
Wait,
I don't even know if move speed helps on these.
to work together as a pack.
The Knoll snarls as he runs over his retreat.
And we're blasting.
A mob of gnolls and goblins taking positions atop a nearby wine shop. You'll need to clear
Off
the
we
way
go.
for Casper to pass safely. In the distance, you hear the Knoll snarl.
Hey, everybody!
No, those who look weak die first. Always.
It's the stupid who die first, dimwit.
Replies the goblin.
Let my
Let's get hit by a mine.
soften them up. Now
Hooray,
move
mines.
before the fireworks start.
One ambush down.
Ooh, we got
but
Goblin
more to
Hunter.
come, I'd wager.
Shouts Casper.
Head north, friends. Up the
800
skyway.
acid damage or color spread. Yes.
A swarm of bats clouds
Yes,
the
so,
street
fun
before
fact.
you.
This is something I discovered. So that's the Dolorous Acid effect from the orb from Lamortia. And the way that the acid effect works is it bases its spell power off the spell power of the spell that procced it. Which means that even though my my Greater Color Spray doesn't deal damage, it is still eligible to take Maximize and Empower on. So the acid damage that procs from it on the Dolorous Acid scales with that. So we can be like, boom, and things blow up. If you're not familiar with this quest, this is a good time to refresh your Source Lead if you just started out with one, especially if you're going a little slower. That's the opportunity to get a fresh one, because otherwise there's a good chance you will run out. And while you can complete this quest without using Source Leads, like there is a land route that you can follow, it's annoying, and I would not recommend it. Now, time to remember, it's like, can I hurl this?
Equipped with a mage fire cannon waits for you near
Hooray! This is why Hurl Through Hell is so nice. It works on so many things that are immune to most insta-kill spells. Like, there's not a whole lot else that can insta-kill those sorts of mechanical entities. Now, there is what is it? Ameliorate, which is very similar. I think it works on similar rules to Hurl, but yeah, there's not a whole lot of effects that can do these. In fact, there's, if you want to go the insta-killer Warlock route, then the top end of Soul Eater doesn't work on cannons, but it does work on undead. So that's a benefit. Oh, a Demon Soul one? Absolutely not. That cannot be allowed. You're going to stack up so many dots on people. There we go. But yeah, one reason that the numbers are a little higher than you might be used to seeing on stream is that we are in R1. For most of the rest of this life, we've been on R4 or higher, so the damage numbers would have been lower. But we are sitting on, you know, 300 to 350-ish spell power, depending on the element.
Be careful. The mercenary Gish stands here, his jaws frothy. The goblin says you're strong, but he's just a weakling. Enough waiting. I'll butcher you now.
Now, the other reason that that number would be higher than you might be used to seeing is that we do have extra crit damage. We didn't craft it from like a Dolorous accessory, but we do have it from our from Tainted Lore. Extra crit damage means that when we do crit, it's pretty damn big.
Gish charges to the attack. Gish collapses from his wounds.
Now we give everyone 61 temp health.
A chanting voice calls your attention to the north and above. A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on a ledge above you. Gish vanishes, reappearing at the sorcerer's
Oh, right. We need to pull the lever again.
With
It's
another
just like, I'm just
quick
waiting for the elevator to go. It's like, no.
Vanish
You need to
from
pull the
your
lever. Everyone is ready.
Goblin's
Everyone is
voice
waiting.
calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected.
Oh,
So that
we dashed too
leaves
far.
just little old me. A great big bounty, no partner to split it with, and some nice payback on the side. I'm all ready for you, so come on over.
High above the construction.
All right, where did he go?
The sled slowly drifts up. Isabet's body lies upon the sled, completely still. The goblin is nowhere to see.
Like fish in a barrel. Catch! Hey, ow!
Okay. The rest of the party found him.
Lads!
Screams Urk as he tosses down a smoke bomb.
That's Plague Reaper.
Shrill voices of more
Let's take care of him.
goblins pierce the night air.
Hunt down Urk. Alright, I saw him get hit. Party popped him into invisibility again. Just break some stuff while we're hunting him down. Right now at level 20, your power is 388, 30, light 350. Yeah. So, yeah, we're at light 348, fire 320, 3230, and 2630. But we are a little bit lower level, so we don't have the top end stuff. Oh, there he is. Come back here, Urk. We want to murder you. Oh, there he is.
The goblin crumbles in a
Got him.
Now that you have time to catch your breath, you notice the assassin.
But yeah, I'm surprised that your third numbers are still 30.
You've reached Isabet, but
Does that mean that that you didn't take heretical lore? You went all in on Soul Eater? Because this is the option if you want to be more like insta kill focused, and this is the one if you want to be more like blasting damage focused. I've played both before, both work, but I prefer blasting in general.
Use someone else's. Sorry, sweethearts. Them's the breaks.
The goblin stands at the platform.
But let's see, at level 20,
strangely familiar blade piercing his
you should change points then?
Remember this? Jack Jibber's blade.
Just depends on what you're looking for.
Why we get to keep meeting.
If you want to do most of your stuff with like blasting and damaging spells and not insta kills, 30% crit damage is a really, really good investment. Like, you lose some charisma, I think, or they both give 4 charisma, right? Oh no, you don't get... Yeah, you get 4 charisma from this too. So you lose Devour the Soul. And, yeah. But you gain 30% crit damage. And 30% crit damage is a lot. I will say, if you don't have a Dolorous Orb, you should really invest in... And you're doing light or alignment damage, you should invest in a Radiant Orb. Yeah, I think I've got one in the bank. I'll show you. Show me shield slot. There it is, Resplendent Fury. This is the legendary version, so the numbers are off. But the big thing here is your Insightful Radiance lore. It's a whole lot of crit that you're leaving on the table. Oh, you are running that. Excellent. How about this one to trade to at 21? Epic Coalesced Coinage. Insightful Radiance lore. And you can, it's got charisma on it. Granted, that's an entirely unnecessary. Is it just straight up better? Yes. Is it so much better that you, like, need to hard farm it? No. You're fine without it. But yes, it's an incredibly good item for if you're doing radiance or light damage. Ob. There, 18 and under, sure.
An imposing figure motions for you to stop. Please turn back.
I don't see why I would block someone from joining. They asked in chat, it's like if someone can join. It's like, why would I not want someone to join? It's like, if I'm soloing, I don't want people to join.
Projected by a modified version of Vaunt's arcane
What?
assistant. The manager
Oh,
says
okay.
that Vaunt's
All right.
security
Yep.
detail has kidnapped the informant you were supposed to meet. They're probably holding him somewhere inside the store. Open a door to the Sky Coach.
Please can you send invite to Ob? Why can he not just click join on the thing? Ugh. Do you need to hard farm for that acid damage right now? Reset. Yes. He's 17. 17 is fine. 17 is great. I'm also 17. But yes, the acid damage is incredibly powerful. It's not going to be as impactful if you're already in epics. But still really good. It is stupidly busted when you can put it on at level 8.
An imposing figure,
But it is still very strong now at 17, and I expect it will continue to be strong for the near future.
Security problem inside this store. For your own safety, leave immediately or face them.
Hi.
The entrance
Bye.
is blocked by a magic field, projected by a modified version of Vaunt's arcana system. The manager says that Vaunt's security detail is kidnapped the informant we're supposed to meet.
That's one.
They're probably holding him somewhere.
Should probably put that in chat. One. We are trying to tab through and see if there's a sigil in there. It appears there is not. There we go. But yes, I fully expect that I will use this acid orb offhand for pretty much every caster life I have from now on until it gets nerfed. It is just that strong. It would be a shame to ask in general chat if anyone is down to send me a guest pass for Lamortia. I won't say it's necessarily shitty. I will say it's not something I would normally see. Like, asking for, like, groups and things of that nature are pretty common. Asking for people to help you pull stuff, like, if you're trying to farm something, so you're running a quest, asking for people to come in and help pull it, like, that's standard. I haven't seen looking for things that are from the cash shop, though. I think that's the big distinction here. I guess other people can weigh in, like, that would be my experience, but maybe others have seen it differently. But yeah, like, that would be my take on it. Like, it's, again, it's very powerful to have, but clearly you made it to 20 without one, so it wasn't, like, absolutely required. You were planning on farming on a high level character. Yeah, that makes sense. I know I've done that before. But yeah, it's like, you got to 20 without it, so it's not, like, must-have. So you might just, like, wait until Lamortia goes on sale or something. Although Lamortia is pretty new, so it might be a bit until it's not going to be like some of the older expansions that it's like twice a year they go on sale for $1 each. Yeah, we got these dudes. And time for incoming force damage. And we want a feather fall. Now you can, if you want to play this safe, you can kill these guys like before they aggro by shooting them from the side. We have enough support here that between our damage and the rest of the group, we're not really too concerned about it.
Reads Huslav Noller, store manager. The door is securely locked. You'll need a key to get in. You unlock the door using the key to the manager's office.
There we go. Should be good to go. Let's not screw ourselves over. All right.
The Radiant Idol calls out to you as he climbs aboard the sky coach.
How are we on, Oh, and she's dead. Very convenient.
People tolerate riots in their shops or attacks on important citizens.
Voices.
I leave
Give
these
people a second
barbarians
to swap.
You, my dear. Give them a lesson in civilized behavior.
There we go.
Sky Coach flies off, and the lone remaining Vaughn security officer springs to the attack.
But yeah, if you want stuff that you don't necessarily need an expansion to farm that would be good at 20, you could look into some of the crafted gear, like the stuff that you can get at lower level and then upgrade to level 20. A lot of it's got good set bonuses on it. Or if you want a little bit more generic power, there's always Keep on the Borderlands. The rings and the belts are very convenient because they can handle your main stat for you. Like, it's plus 10 to main stat on rings, and it's plus 6, with 4 being insightful and 2 being quality, I believe. Yeah, I think it's insightful quality.
Evan Greybeard, your would-be
But,
lives somewhere
yeah,
upstairs
the
in
crafted level
slum
20 set
tenement
pieces
tower.
are pretty
The door
solid,
into Evan's apartment stands
though
before
none
you,
specifically
wide
come to
open.
mind for Fire
This
Warlock.
can't be good.
There
Two
are sets
hobgoblin
that have fire
corpses
in
lie
them,
at the
but
feet of a stone
I don't
gnome.
have any. Oh, let's see. There's the
air
Epic Red
smells of
Dragon
sulfur.
Helm, I guess.
And who
But
in
the main thing
Kyber
on that
are
would be
you?
the caster
The gnome
levels, and
denies
caster
in a
levels don't
pitiless
really
tone.
matter that much for
The
us.
creepy gnome
Because we're not
investigator
casting a lot of
nonchalantly gives
spells.
you a head start, then goes back to work on the crime scene. What is really going on here? The air suddenly grows warmer. A draft
Forge
rises
Wisp.
from somewhere
Forge
below.
Wraith Wisps? Forge Wisp Wraiths? Whatever they are. They hurt a lot. We should have been more careful about them, but, you know.
You have a sense that you're being
Sometimes
watched.
you just gotta face check.
More so than usual. Your recent encounters with an odd gnome inquisitive and undead spirits notwithstanding.
So, yeah. Fortunately, unless you're trying to up your skulls, there's not a whole lot that you
This must be
need
the
to
place
do.
where Evan went for a drink. Perhaps the bartender has seen him.
As far as gearing goes. Like, the other big one would be Keep on the Borderlands caster sticks. Those are really, really handy and generally a pretty big boost to spell power as soon as you hit level 20. You just go to Keep on the Borderlands. You run around in the wilderness a little bit until you get an arcane ingot. And then you have a weapon that accepts sentience and is quite an upgrade. Ah, you got one for fire? Well, there you go. You're already on top of it. Now you can dual wield them, but as we mentioned, the insightful radiance lore of the orbs in the offhand is hard to compete with. So you do need another option for where you're getting your radiant stuff. There is a set of gloves out of, I want to say it's a set of raid gloves. I want to say it's out of Vaulted Night that has fire and radiance on it. Wait, am I wearing them right now? I am. The ruby encrusted gauntlets. So they have fire and radiance and combustion and radiance. And you can upgrade those to get the level 20 versions as well, if you just want base stats. It also has a devotion gem in it. Very nice. What are you casting that scales with positive spell power, though? Like, I'm trying to think if I have anything. The heals? What heals? Am I missing something? Like, are we talking Steel Life Force? Oh, the Epic Destiny heals. Ah, yeah, there it is. That's what I was missing. I forgot about the whole Epic Destiny thing. There we go. What cores do I have? You mean here? I mean, I'm gonna have these, and then let's see. Am I gonna? Yeah, I should go up to Eldritch Seeker as well.
What's a treasure chest like
for
that?
5% to crit.
Doing
So
in
I'm
a
gonna have
place
these
like
and
this,
then these
you
5.
find yourself in
Just
a
not
small
cap.
corner of the vast sewers that snake beneath the city. If your suspicions are correct,
There we go.
the mysterious Hastar Cannon has a hideout somewhere nearby.
I see Float has decided to boop me. Alas, I have been booped. How unfortunate for me. I don't know how I will ever recover from this. Let's see. Did we get... Alright, they didn't activate that one. And I know that because rats spawned. Oh, there we go. Door is open, and we are good to go to the end. So if that's what you meant by cores, that's what I'm getting. Or that's what I'm planning on getting. The plan is to go 41 points in Tainted Scholar, and then 39-ish points here. And I know I don't have enough points for that right now, because I will have to give up Greater Color Spray in order to do that. Which is unfortunate, but Warlock is very point-hungry in that way. If you want the tier 5s in one tree, and all of the cores in a different tree, you're kind of behind the 8 ball to start as far as having extra points left over.
If you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself.
Who needs Color Spray when you get Mass Hold? That's true. I don't have Mass Hold yet, which is the problem. So because I don't have Mass Hold, Tentacles don't work on Reapers. So that's why I want Greater Color Spray. We're holding down mouse 1. We're holding down mouse 1 so hard. Toss some tentacles. That's good.
We have a deal, Thora calls out when she sees the main inquisitive among the attackers. Nobody quits the Dark Lantern, Sora. You're a loose end.
Right. Get everything? No. Still a mysterious assassin down hiding in water.
That's all of them.
Alright.
At least for today.
Voice is on.
We need to keep moving, Thora says. If you want to talk to Evan, you need to do it now.
And now talk to Thora. There we go. I'm not sure you can get... But yes, you're correct. You cannot afford that. And neither can I. I have to either drop Greater Color Spray or the 5% crit chance. Because I have... I want to say 2 universal points? I don't think it's 3. But this is what I said about Warlock, like this build being very point hungry, is that when you go T5 and in one and Core 6 in another, that's guaranteed. Actually, let's see. It could be close, because I want 41 points here, 31 points here. Actually, no, I'm going to be up to 36 points here. Yeah, that's definitely not going to be enough.
Take the sky coach at the end of the northern courtyard.
5% crit is greater? Yes, I know. I'm aware.
One of Sharn's most
It is something that you have to give up.
Lucian Vaunt, and has selected you to deliver the killing blow
And
against his
in most cases, I would say yes, the crit is much better. I can see, like, if you had a specific reason to want to layer a bunch of different crowd control, because, like, your DCs are a little bit too low, and therefore you want to be like, okay, I want to make sure that they're going to fail at least one of these, so you don't end up like, I cast Mass Hold and it didn't land and then I died. Like, having a backup plan for that is a possible reason. Of course, this is one of those arguments that's like, well, then get good. But, you know, if you don't have a full set of gear farmed and your DCs are garbage, then having something, especially like Greater Color Spray, that's going to have multiple checks so that you're more likely to land at least one is a choice that you could take. Like, it's not optimal for me and the gear I'm running and the build I'm doing, but I can see an argument for why some people might use it. Even if I personally will not. We're going for crit, because we are greedy. Because why wouldn't we be greedy? I like crit, I like big numbers.
A large group of guards has formed ranks in front of the tower's lower floors.
Defend the doors!
One shouts at command.
Don't let them pass!
Go. Off we go, and we're slow, which is annoying, but
Pushing open the
it is
doors
what it is.
A wave of hot air. The heat reminds you more of your time down in the cogs than of the middle city.
There we go. It's interesting that it references our time down in the cogs when we haven't gone to the cogs at all.
Of machinery grows louder as you move
Like we should have.
down the passage. As you open the first valve,
But we
the
didn't.
pipes in the room begin to
We're doing
rupture.
things out of order.
Steam hisses from the cracks. Another pipe breaks, and the machinery itself begins to shudder. And the final lever causes the temperature in the room to flare up as system breaks down. You have reached the center of the manufacture.
The field also says to use Burning Blood in Tree, but I don't really seem to use that much. Everything dies before you get to use it fully. Yeah, that is a hallmark of older builds. They will prioritize more consistent damage because that was before power creep hit as big of a thing. So I know that I've used Burning Blood before, and it is really handy, especially if you're taking like a hit and run sort of strategy. Like I'm running through the quest and I see a champion or a reaper and I want to just throw a dot on it while I run and hope it dies as I continue to outrun it. But as you said, stuff is just as likely to just die without Burning Blood, so it's kind of a waste of a global cooldown.
Rupturous heat and concussive force tear through the building as the main manufactory collapses.
So I've used it before. I have found it useful in certain circumstances, but its usefulness is not what it used to be.
A gnome roars at you as you enter the room.
My wonderful equipment! How could you destroy it like that? You'll pay for this.
And a feat, because it says to get a feat to buff Burning Blood. Like the epic one to increase the caster level? Wait, no, that Burning Blood doesn't want to have one of the caster level feats, I don't think.
2 damage to continue its assault.
Like, if it's the meta magics, then I took meta magics because they don't just buff that. They also buff Eldritch Wave and Stricken and Consume. It doubles the debuff. The only thing I can think of that's like doubling the debuff on dots would be the Draconic T5, which is not a feat. Now, it might just be I'm not used to using Burning Blood a lot, so there is one and I'm just forgetting it. But I'm thinking the Epic Destiny, the top of the Draconic tree, that makes your dots stack. And I don't know if that's correct or not. Hold on. Gonna look it up. Excellent. I will say you did get smacked earlier for the link in chat. I do have 2 things whitelisted. One of them are like links to clips of my own Twitch channel for the obvious reasons, and the other one is DDO Wiki is whitelisted as far as links are concerned. So if you find it on DDO Wiki, you can link it, or you can just give the name. Either way. But we are off. Detain the mercenaries, please. But yeah, I know that there's a thing in Draconic that makes things stack, but I don't recall if it works with Burning Blood. I know it does with like the Electric Surge dot And I don't think it works with the Creeping Cold and Greater Creeping Cold because of how they like ramp up their damage. But it does work with, what is it, one of the Nyax cold dots, I think. Alright, can we do the trick? Or we can step on it and it doesn't do the thing. Ah, see? This is what I wanted to do by I managed to step onto this. If you can step onto it while you're rising up, like if you get your feet to touch the edge at the right angle, you'll stop rising up and you just walk, even with the buff that makes you go. Now you're confused? What are we confused about? Excuse you. Give me my reverse gravity. There we go. There was a... You thought there was a feat there, but now you can't find it? That happens. This is what happens when you have a game with a lot of complex build stuff. Sometimes you get stuff mixed up, or you misremember, or it's something that was true but got patched out. All sorts of stuff can go wrong when you're trying to think of stuff. There we go. Vault healer indeed. Alright, let's not fall and get put into jail.
It's a fine evening here in Sharn, says Lucien Vaunt, his voice brimming with confidence. And tomorrow will be true.
Give me your time? Hey, you got all the time in the world. We're here for a while still.
Now's your chance to steal back the Stormreach beacon. That's because tonight, the world is about to change. Go. The people in this room are about to change it. Another announcement. On behalf of Vaunt Arcanotechnic, it is my pleasure to announce a revised and perfected version
crowd control, please. This is the other reason to have multiple crowd control spells. If you're moving fast like this and the cooldown of the first one isn't done yet, you can use the second crowd control spell on the next group. Is there something that doubled the debuff but you can't find it now? I mean, did you check the top of the Draconic tree to see if that's what you were thinking of?
Absolutely no arcane training can use it. My charming assistant will now demonstrate. Using
Boss, we have a situation.
Get hurled.
Will you listen to me?
Alright, we'll let them fight the golem while we do fire damage to these guys.
Smashing it is not how you get the best value for your money, but you'll notice it still casts the spell, even when
as I said,
in such a...
There's a lot in this game that I like get wrong and can't remember right because there's just so much. But there's a lot that I do remember and do get right.
Extra tough adamantine edition of the device available.
So yes, does it affect Burning Blood? Because that's the part I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember which dots exactly it affects.
Lucien Vaunt crumples with a cry of anguish.
Because I know it does like the E something electric surge, and I think it does Nyax cold something. It does? Excellent. But yeah, but the thing is, you were probably going to take that feat anyway, because it gives you a bunch of spell power as well, so you might as well. Can we land it this time? Nope. See, and if you miss it, then you just float up helplessly until the reverse gravity wears off. Hello, goodbye. Eldar's Electric Surge, Nyax Burning Cold, Burning Blood, Enervation, and Venom concentration. It goes to show you how much I've played negative casters and Poison. because I totally forgot that it affected those.
You've recovered the stolen beacon. Now, to return the
Go.
artifact to storage, where it will once again guard the city it had protected for thousands of years.
If I recall correctly, it lets you stack them up to 3 times instead of just singles. Yeah. Stacks 2 additional times. Yeah, there we go. Still. It's nice to have if you're using it. Alright. We're gonna head to Cogs next, but first, we're gonna take our hourly health and wellness break, where we stand up, walk away from the computer, grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch our legs, and take better care of ourselves. So we do this once an hour. While Twitch wants us to run ads, we take the opportunity to take good care of ourselves, and I hope you will join me as well in taking a quick after these messages. We'll be right back. Go to the bathroom, grab a snack, kiss your husband, kiss your wife, kiss your husband's wife, whatever you gotta do. I will see you in 3 minutes. All right, we're back. It's good to be back. Let's move that. Very nice. Okay, we did take a moment before we stood up to stretch and take care of ourselves to clear a bit of inventory space. So we are good on that side. Ooh, excuse me. Good on that side. And now it is time for cogs. Now the trick with hitting cogs is that some of it is 15 and some of it is 16, and we're rank 88. Which means... Oh, see, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Lord of Eyes. That's one that doesn't get run very much. For favor. Alright, yeah, he's at level cap running Lord of Eyes. Got it. And then we've got... Someone's just starting Sharn Welcome. Looking for community with an active Discord. I see. So I think we start in an unusual start for us. Which is, we're going to start with Smash. Let's see, do we want Enervating Shadow? This is, strictly speaking, an upgrade to Focus Blast. Because they scale the same. And this one tracks and does negative levels. But I think we're going to put a point here. Supreme Hunger. And we'll just hold the other point for now. So we're going to start with Smash, because Smash is level 15. We want to do the 15s first. And normally I would Smash last, but we're going to Smash first this time, just because. And then we'll probably take 18 partway through this run.
In the distance, you hear the grinding of massive gears and heavy machinery.
Okay.
A man.
I never really learned how to do these puzzles. The jump on them until they were all the same size puzzles. Not only did I not learn how to do them, I didn't learn just like memorize the solutions either.
Prying it open could create enough noise to alert anyone guarding this place. Maybe there is a way to get inside without alarming the board.
Okay, so we had a bunch of dinosaurs attack us, which is fine. That's just kind of what they do. And we come up here. Ooh, a shaman. Carnage, okay. We don't like the carnage. I was about to say, it's like, ooh, a champion. I should insta-kill that. And then it's like, no, it's a light bearer. It has death ward. See, this is where I think, man, maybe I should have taken the SLA to give us a second Finger of Death. Oh, we actually got tripped. Okay, alright. Stop it. Get some help. Now, do we actually have to be here and be, like, worried about our health? No, not really. On the one hand, we have almost 1,000 health. So, even if we are taking hits, it's not a big deal. Oh, thank you for the follow. Lareth there? Appreciate it.
And a generous bounty awaits you inside. You pocket the iron key you found. There's sure to be a use for it.
I forget which door the iron key opens. We're going to find out here in a second. If it's this one, we're good to go. If it's not, then we're going to need to backtrack. See, this is where the double crowd control works. He didn't get caught by the tentacles, so we color sprayed him instead.
You jangle the iron padlock.
Excellent.
But the
that was the correct key.
Sealed. There's no way around it this time. You'll need a key.
Oh, right. Hero's Soul is immune. Unfortunate. Well, this sucks. What sucks? Was following not all you dreamed it would be? I'm sorry that I've disappointed you this much. I'm sure that with time you will come to forgive me.
The leader of the smuggling operation falls to his knees, overcome with.
Let's break this special cargo.
Special cargo. They were solving.
I'm trying to trade your first feat for a meta magic, but you can't get a specific one at first level. If it's one of the standard ones, you should be able to do it. If it's one of like the epic ones, like Intensify, like I'm pretty sure, not pretty sure. Like I know you can get Maximize and Quicken at level 1. Heighten? Heighten's the one I'm not as sure about.
The few remaining halflings.
That one I'd need to look up.
Screaming in panic. The Boromar are gone for good. But there are still forge rates to slay.
That said, I know some people take it. I've never been too big on Heighten as Warlock. Because what Heighten does is it takes the spell and it makes you cast it at your highest spell level. Or spell tier, or however you want to say it. But the thing is, Warlocks only get 6 levels. Like, the maximum rank of spells you can cast is 6. Which means that unlike, say, Wizard, where it would move a level 4 spell up plus 5, because it would move from level 4 to level 9, in Warlock it'll move from level 4 to level 6. So it's not as big a jump. Now, some people still take it because they think that that jump is still worth it, even if it's smaller than Wizard and Sorcerer. I've just never been too big on it. Because, like, it's plus 2 to DCs on Tentacles. It's plus 4 on Web. The others are escaping me at the moment, but... But yeah. That's why I'm not as big on it for Warlock. Just because the benefit you get isn't as big. Also, we're taking some actually appreciable damage here. I might actually have to heal or use temporary health. We got all the forge rates, so now we need to find the rest of the special cargo and push buttons while we're at it. It's button 2 out of 3. Alright. Where is the cargo? Alright, button number 3. Ah, there's cargo down there. I see. So we'll grab this collectible, and then we grab cargo. Alright. How do Dolorous Acid work with Arcane Trickster? Well. Works with everything. Or you mean... I guess your specific question is... Does Dolorous Acid work with Magical Ambush? And the answer I have for you there is... yes. But not because it's going off of the ambush, but because it's going off of the same spell that procced the ambush. Like, if you're casting spells, you're going to get your extra force damage, and you're going to get your extra acid damage. And I don't think you're going to end up with, like, double procs. Like, it procs the force damage, which procs the acid, which procs the force damage, which procs the acid. Like, I don't think you get any weird feedback like that. It should proc per hit. Oh, you mean, like... So you're saying... If you, as Arcane Trickster, cast a spell that hits one time, so not like Magic Missiles or something, you cast Fireball, even though I don't know if they have access to Fireball, but let's say they did. I haven't played much Arcane Trickster, just the one life. So, you cast Fireball, they get hit with the fire damage. They also get hit with your Arcane Ambush damage for the force damage. They also get hit with a Dolorous Acid damage. But it's, I'm pretty sure, and again, this goes back to what I said earlier about DDO isn't always super consistent about things. But how I would expect it to work is that you cast the spell hits, the spell then triggers on-hit effects. That being your plus force damage from Arcane Ambush and your plus acid damage from Dolorous. but your on-hit effects should not trigger other on-hit effects. Otherwise, it would be way too easy to go infinite and have... I'm saying cast Magic Missile, would you get more than one proc with the acid on it? I believe so. I haven't tested it, but I believe that you would get one proc per missile. Maybe? This is what I'm really not sure about. I would need to test that one. Or ask someone who has actually tested it recently. Because, wait, I can test this, I think. Because I think I picked up, there we go. I picked up the Past Life Wizard for 1 to DCs, so I can cast Magic Missile. And I can see if I get multiple acid procs off of it. Assuming I find a guy who doesn't die immediately out here. If it procs once per missile? Yep. The damage proccing once per missile is crazy, is the whole premise of why Arcane Trickster is so strong. And it's also why certain Epic Destiny trees got internal cooldowns slapped onto them. Like, not big ones. But, like, Shirati used to be like a... Because it was percentage based, it's just like, you have a 7% chance to do this on hit. And it was like, well, okay, let's go then. 7% chance on hit. I'm going to spam magic missiles, get a lot of procs. And then what they did was they added, I think it's a 0.1 second internal cooldown, which essentially means you get one proc off of your magic missiles, you get one proc off of your big AoE, but I believe Meteor Swarm still gets 2 procs, because between the first one hitting and the last one hitting is more than 0.1 seconds.
A dark chamber.
Alright, let's see if we get multiple acid procs off of this.
Are stirring up trouble in these ancient hobgoblin ruins.
I only saw one acid proc off of that one. Let's try again.
It might teach them a lesson. Dusk goblins are
Yep, looks like one acid proc, not per missile.
When they notice you,
we'll do it a couple more times just to be sure. Yep, bunch of missiles, one acid proc. Bunch of missiles, one acid proc. Yeah. Not per missile. But it was very convenient that I have, like, wait a second, I'm not on a class that has Magic Missile. But wait, we have a Past Life for that. And I also forgot how much they had buffed the Past Life when it, when they made the changes to the Magic Missile scaling, like max caster level. It throws so many missiles now. Like a ridiculous number. Granted, they don't do a ton of damage for me, but that's besides the point. Come on, finish dying so that these guys spawn, please. There we go. Now, I have bugged this quest before, so we're gonna not do that.
More dusk grunts are gathered inside this spacious chamber.
And the problem is that I pulled the lever before I killed the guys. So that lever right there, that you're supposed to pull after you kill these guys, I pulled it now, and that broke the quest. Because it made it so that I couldn't pull the lever when I was supposed to.
The last Dask thug.
There we go.
At your feet.
Now we pull the
Now
lever.
You have a chance to find out more about the strange artifact that they were trying to unearth. You pull the lever, triggering an explosion that flattens the remaining debris as the roar of the blast dies away. You hear a familiar voice coming from the platform above you.
All right, buddy.
Malik the gnome? Malik calls to you from the platform. Thank you.
Let's get just a little bit of extra temp health, bring us up to 1500. We definitely need that much to do this fight.
The friendly gnome transforms before your eyes. A Rakshasa.
Soon, my name will be known across Corvair. malevolent.
Yeah, about that. Oh, we should put on our voice. There we go, voice on.
Demons, do my bidding.
Easy 13k.
The Rakshasa lets out a shrill gasp, surprised that you managed to best him in combat.
And we do need to finish out, even though we have Dimension Door, because this quest is one of the ones that is bugged. You can Dimension Door, and then you can't leave. The door out does not work. You need to recall.
The portal dissipates, and the remaining demons are thrown back into the
Now that I think about it, I might not cap, because while the Cogs quests are pretty good on XP per minute, they're also very short, so there's not a lot of minutes to actually bounce it off of. Oh, right. I have a notification here from Twitch about their new creator badge drops thing. I should look into what that is and see if I should be participating or making a badge or whatever it is they've got going on. I have no idea what it is, besides that I saw some news about something with creator badges earlier, and I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, besides that if I do participate, I'll have to put my rather subpar graphical design skills to work. Which is not the worst thing in the world. I dabble from time to time, as can be expected from any sort of small streamer who wants the occasional graphical asset, and it's not worth paying someone for an asset for a stream that only gets like 2 people. It's just not how that works. Well, I say that's not how that works, but there are a lot of people who really invest heavily into streaming hardware, art, emotes, assets, and all before they have any sort of audience.
What I didn't expect were the others.
So some people do roll that way. I do not, but some people do.
Shanties made from scrap.
I take it as an opportunity to exercise my own skills, which are poor, and that is being generous.
The path opens up into a larger chamber.
And this isn't just me like shitting on myself. My art skills are as expected for someone who has with no training and almost no practice. It's like being self-taught, except I never spent the time to teach myself. So the skills are exactly what you would expect from someone who has put in that level effort.
You pull the lever,
it's like, wow, this is bad. It's like, I know, I haven't tried.
The door grinds into action.
I should have done those in the opposite order.
The voices grow louder as you round the corner.
You've never done anything art related? Yeah, it's interesting. I will say, like, freehand drawing stuff is still something I'm pretty bad at. And by pretty bad at, I mean exceptionally bad at. But what I have gotten a little better at, which is an art, but not what is traditionally considered an art, would be stuff like video editing. I've learned a decent amount to be better at that than I used to be. So that's nice.
No matter. You will not deny us our vengeance on the city above. The High Priestess seems strangely untroubled by her imminent death.
Alright, I should put my my thingy back on.
Only make our master stronger. He cannot be obeyed. He cannot be bargained with.
This is like the fastest quest in Cogs. Look at that, 2 minutes.
As the Forge Wraith falls, shocked voices cry out throughout the cavern. The cult is destroyed, and the city is now safe from their
Yeah, so like, that's like over 5,000 XP a minute. But, you know, it's only 2 minutes.
Cogs, driven by their never-ending thirst for vengeance.
So it's not, it doesn't really add up to that much. Because we're currently a little ways into rank 89, which means we've got almost 2 full ranks to go. So I think we should end up near cap by the end of Cogs, but not as I initially... I was going to say feared, but we'll say expected, that we'd like hard cap halfway through. I forgot just how little the Cogs quests give on an individual basis. But next level is fun because we get to put points into our cores. So we get greater heroism, which is, you know, okay. And we get 5% crit, which is very nice. And besides that, you know, maybe we get like an extra charisma or something. Actually, if I'm thinking like right now... Oh, didn't pop us up high enough. Let's try that again. But like, for right now... If we're gonna assume that we're capped, so when we level up we have 4 points. That's 2 for the Finger of Death SLA. That's 1 each for each of the core 5s. And then we have like 1 spare because we're currently holding 1 for whatever reason.
It seems to be closed.
So we do this, and this, and this, and that, and this, and that, and this, and that, and this, and that, and this, and that.
Near a pile of crumpled corpses. Another group of lumbering brutes attacks the fighting pit.
Right, if you get over here fast enough, you can fight them before they drop down. Is that a big advantage? No, not really.
Red musk zombies drop in
But
the pit.
this quest can bug
You must stop this invasion
if you don't
so
kill
the
that
fights in
batch.
the arena may continue.
Because if you don't kill that batch, the quest flags don't advance. So if you go ahead and do like the next stuff before killing them, then the quest can become uncompletable. So I've made that mistake in the past. There was like 1 that got by me. And now I pass on this information to you. Do not make the mistake that I did.
Muffled moans draw your attention to the south. Perhaps this is the source of the zombie invasion.
There we go. Hi, everybody. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Might need some flex tape.
A musty, humid draft creeps through
There we
the
go.
sewer pipes that the red musk
Get my
zombies
temp health
use.
back, and
The
we are
source of
on
the
our
creatures
way.
must be nearby. You feel a chill in the air. The draft seems to be coming from the western tunnel. The chill in the cavern gives way to warmer, more humid air as you
That
ascend
is
higher.
Fear Reaper. Hello, Fear
The
Reaper.
familiar musty smell is stronger. The source of the red musk zombies must be.
Can we pull the lever? No. How about now? Got it. Leave me alone, Vine Whore. We are moving on without you. There we go.
The room opens out to reveal what appears to be a makeshift temple.
Alright, take out the greeters
Spores
first.
that create all of the spores responsible for creating these abominations have been destroyed. Galatrad has fallen. His creations no
He goes
longer
down.
have
Meanwhile, this guy
fighting
still at full health
void people.
because he's a light bearer and he heals. And there we go. Once again, like 22,000 XP, 2.5 minutes. So that's what? 8 or 9k a minute? Of course, the downside is that the COGS quests are a little spread out, so you have to factor in the time running between them. That said, still pretty straightforward. I could join you in Vecna if I want. I don't know if I'm going to be hitting Vecna. So here's the trick here is that once I finish... actually, I don't believe you can. So... You are level 20, which is on level, which, you know, Vecna, that's base level 19. And therefore, you should be able to get in, right?
We heard shouts from outside.
Wrong. Or
Everyone
only
in the
partially
workshop
right, I
rushed
should
out,
say.
desperate to escape.
You cannot, and
Once we
once
got
you hit level
outside, it was
20,
impossible to
you can
recognize
no longer
anything.
enter heroic
There was
Reaper level
fire and
quests.
wreckage
If we went in
everywhere. I
on
was following
Elite,
my friend
yes,
Laura at first,
but
I
Reaper, no.
quickly lost her in all the smoke. I saw one of the men in robes.
No, this is actually a separate hard lockout that epic characters can't do heroic Reaper. It's not actually level based.
The foreman turns and opens.
Yeah, go for it. I am open to being wrong, but that is my understanding of things.
Please find it and figure out what's got
I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. But if you find that it does work, then I will have learned something, which will be amazing. I like learning things.
The fiery beasts that inhabit them. But whatever is happening to the magma has left the creatures.
This quest is a little harder than others because, well, we have a lot of fire damage, and there's a lot of guys in here who don't take fire damage. It works. Interesting. I wonder if I'm just full-on wrong, or if it's like I can't group with others. I would ask you to check that you didn't enter Epic Vecna, because that's what it would default to sending you into. Because that's a mistake that I, too, have made in the past.
The magma reaver dies, and the wall of
it should be easy to tell if it did, because, well, the level of the quest will be very, very different. Public and heroic. Interesting. Take this one out, we take these out. These guys can actually hurt a bunch.
Rilton stands before you, entombed in a sheet of ice. No doubt the creatures you've encountered are the culprits.
Base level 18, it says. Cool. Alright, so I was wrong about something. Had to happen eventually.
The young apprentice falls to her knees.
Now, let's see. If I weren't in the middle of a loop and I forget how to get back here without going through the whole loop again, I would go out immediately and test that I could enter it too. Because I could have sworn that you can't do that. But maybe it... Which means that either it changed, or I was wrong in the first place, or it's a cannot party with others restriction, not a you can't do it yourself restriction. So, all of which are possible. I could be wrong, I could be misremembering, it could have changed, or it could be something related but not the same.
Well then, it seems that I, Jabazuk Nako, must deal with you myself.
Stop.
Have at thee. You haven't seen the last of me.
Cackles the gnome
But cool.
as he teleports away.
After college, you could just not level and try to join me in the quest and see. Yeah.
Device continues to freeze.
Or even if I did level, I would only be level 18, and that shouldn't be that big a difference.
You can feel
I was operating off the assumption that you would not want to wait for me, because I still have 3 more quests in this route. Because we gotta go to the sewer pipe, and then we do security detail, and then we do the saving the students one.
Everyone in the workshop rushed out, desperate to
and yeah,
Once we got outside,
I've got about half a rank's worth of XP for each of those, and that should work out just about exactly.
My friend Aura at first, but I quickly lost her in all the smoke. I saw one of the men in robes run past.
Wait, Vecnas are base 18? Why did I think Vecna was base 19? Maybe I'm mixing it up with one of the other quest sets that came out during that time. It is base 18. Alright, I was just misremembering. Go figure.
A familiar sound reverberates throughout the sewer. The wet slither of
Vecna is a pack that I don't know that well because I don't really run it. Die, slimes, die! Trash slimes. Hi, everybody.
One of the goblins runs off into an adjacent room.
Alright, we want to AoE these guys down. That's Fear Reaper. No, you do not get to stack your dot on me. Okay. What do we have? Carnage? There we go. Alright. You go away. How many more?
You've slain the dark.
There we go.
But found no sign of the scavenged
Maybe I
arcane
should have grabbed, like,
Follow the goblin that
the Circle of Death or Death to Undeath or something for more,
beneath the Dark Thief.
for more insta-kills.
Falls into the depths.
But then again, insta-killing hasn't been my priority in this build in the first place, so it doesn't matter too much. Just gonna leave you to die. Trap your webs, drops melee. You can test it right now, actually, after that quest. You could re-enter and see if you could join you in it. In this one? I mean, that works too. I wouldn't want to, like, distract you and grab you to come over here, though. Off of whatever else it is you could be doing.
In the middle of the debris stands a grotesque.
Because these are, let's see, no, this is base level 15, I think? It needs to be one of the base level 16 ones, because otherwise we run into the level lockout. Nope, this is base level 16. Alright, yeah. You don't know what you're doing right now? Well, there could be a variety of things, really. Voice.
You've returned the missing arcane assistant to the gnome scavenger.
I'm not too pressed about it. I will admit I am curious, though. Let's see. Security detail is here. Do I have the teleport to get back here quickly? I don't think I have the teleport to get back here quickly. This is what I get for never really learning how to navigate cogs manually. I just learned the route, and then I've just stuck with the route. If I remembered how to navigate this place with, like, all the tunnels and stuff, it would be different. Alright.
The explosion that
Here we
destroyed
go.
Vaughn's Forge seems
Oh wait,
to
we need to read the note
area
first.
mostly untouched. A bloodstained note lies near a fresh corpse.
And we'll do fire because we need to fight the Forge Wraiths at the end.
Activating the mage fire cannons will help
Fun fact,
defend
you
against
don't
the
need to fight the
Forge
guys in
Wraiths
this room.
that haunt this area.
Oh, they did see me before I cast my invisibility again. Unfortunate. Which means they're probably going to chase me down here. Okay, we took a little bit of damage there, more than we wanted, but it'll be fine. And there. Ah, missed one. There we go. Excellent. Let's trigger these guys. It's nice that they added those circles. They didn't used to have a circle indicator for how big the explosion was. And it was a little bit hazardous, but now it's a lot more clear where it is they're going to be exploding. It was way easier to just not see that there was a thing there at all that was going to explode.
You've activated the mage fire cannons. That should be that scary.
There we go. Excuse you. What there was hitting me for like 300 damage? Well, not 300. It hit me for like 260. But still. This is what happens when I can't burst things down as easily. Alright, off we go. Yes, I see your tell. Excellent. We can test this here in a second. Go.
You've defeated all the forge wraiths in the room.
Easy
More
13k.
can be seen lurking outside in the distance.
Alright, so I will recall to town now, because I believe I can get to the last one from the entrance pretty easily. And if not, who cares? I'll just do something else. If I do something else, I mean, I can skip a quest for free on the sagas. But yeah, I'll head over to Vecna here and we can test it out. Because, well, I like testing things out. Especially things that I was wrong about. Because I'm stubborn. It's just like, I can't be wrong. Being wrong is for other people. I say as I am constantly wrong about things. It's what lets me be right about other things. Oh, wait, no, not that boat. This boat. It's like, if you're never wrong about things, then you're not learning, so you end up being less and less correct. Alright. Vecna Unleashed. Alright, so the question is, can we both go into this quest on R1 at the same time? Huh, go figure. Maybe the lockout's at 21, not 20. Right, screw it, we're here.
This is where Morgrave is holding the librarian suddenly grabs the book. What? No, I won't let him do that to you. We'll
It's like I could have sworn there was a lockout.
he gets here. A burst of powerful
Maybe it's at
magic
21,
knocks
not
you
20
down.
though.
When you find your feet again.
Or maybe I'm just
you see
completely
that the
wrong.
librarian has run off.
This is what I believe the the youth refer to as coping. It's like, clearly I'm not wrong, I've just failed to be right.
We command the power of the flames. Here's a page on the Feywild to slow you down. Summoned Fey appear and spring to the attack. The librarian snatches the loose codex page the gatekeeper was guarding. Look, one of the pages that was cruelly torn from you. What?
There we go.
There are more. Oh, we must find them. The librarian stops in her tracks, completely absorbed by her conversation. Meanwhile, the gatekeeper desperately tries to get your attention. The librarian finally snaps out of her stupor. Yes, we'll track the pages down.
There we go.
I cannot see them clearly. Show me the way. She runs off, searching for more codex pages. They're still after us. What's that? Very well. This time, we'll try the power of chaos.
Power of chaos indeed. Power of chaos compels you.
The magically warded librarian makes her escape by crashing through the window.
Off we
Bringing creatures
go.
from other planes doesn't stop you. Then we'll send you to other planes instead. The librarian
This is
summons
fine.
some kind of magical field, then runs
Planes are not a problem. Now trains and automobiles. Once you combine all three of those, I mean, then you got a situation on your hands.
You're back? Huh. To the abyss with you. Oh, why not? And the plane of water, too. You suddenly find yourself completely submerged, as if you've been
Hello, Water
transported
Weird.
to the elemental
Water Weirds hit
plane of
unusually
water in the
hard.
blink of an eye.
Fortunately, we can hit pretty hard too. We got fortunate that it's not a champ. Wait, no, it's a red name. It can't be a champ. Orange names, yes. Red names, not so much. There we go. Go through here. Now, if I recall correctly, I need to head to both sides to, like, pull levers or something. I could be wrong, though. Ah, yes, to grab codex pages.
The lecturer says you can take the codex page she was using as a cloak.
Go. Grab that. Be on our way. Head up the other side and we'll be good. Alright, off we go. I think the one at the end there is the shrine room. Foxpaw, hi.
Alarmed, Foxpaw urges you to take the codex page he was studying.
Well, that was them casting Flame Strike on me. That's unfortunate for them, because they don't hit hard enough for me to care. Off to
You're
the
not
side.
sure where this desolate clifftop might be. Judging from the demon population,
Let's not
though,
touch that one.
it's probably somewhere.
There's an optional down there. But, because it's optional, we are opting to not do it. Boop. Hello, Carnage Reaper. Bye, Carnage Reaper. Alrighty. One more. Oh, that's right. They're immune to that kind of damage. Hello, High Priest of Kol
To your
Karan.
surprise, Calphan Riek allows you to take the codex page the Aurum had collected.
Yep. Oh, I keep trying to dash and I don't have it.
Still hounding us? Then I need something bigger.
There we go. Lots of blasting damage.
Yes. We'll find your pages in a moment. I just need to get rid of this annoyance first.
Where do you think those
I
pages are?
shouldn't probably change my blasting
The
stance.
librarian has been distracted by her deranged conversation with the codex. But then, a massive nightcrawler bursts out to attack you. You brace yourself for another attack, but none comes. The librarian is now completely engrossed in her dialogue with the evil artifact.
No, that's 100 leagues away. Show me the pages near where I am. We haven't much time
Well, there we
before
go.
he arrives.
You place the codex pages on the device.
Alright, so we learned
This
something.
immediately draws the
There is not a
librarian's
lockout to
attention.
keep level 20s out
What's that
of
over there?
Heroic Reaper
More of your
quests.
pages. Let me get them
Fun
for you.
times. However,
Dispelment
we
field
are now
flickers
quite
to
close to
life
cap,
as you
so it is
pull the
time for us to
switch,
go and take
breaking
18.
the codex's hold on the librarian.
And then, it'll be time to turn in sagas.
What am I doing?
And we'll see where we are. Sagas are probably going to get us enough XP to take 19.
This crisis is over,
And
it's
then
clear
after
you
that,
need
we'll
to
see
find
where
a
we want to go.
permanent way to deal with the codex and its corrupting aura.
Let's see. Epic Trainer, Augment Vendor. Ranger Fighter, Paladin, Cleric, Rogue. Oh, I saw it. It's in this corner. Just very briefly on the mouse over. Warlock Trainer. Hello, Warlock Trainer. Get that, get that, get that. And more of this. Ultimate Pact Augment. We gain a bunch of dice. Like, if we want to look at our dice right now, we have 6 and 9. Nice. And then, what did we want? We don't want a combat style. Defensive feats, exotic, martials, metas. Do we want heightened? Probably not, for the reasons I mentioned earlier, where I don't have enough spell levels for it to really have that big an impact. We'll take greater spell focus. That's good enough. So 6 and 9, 8 and 11. That is a really big power spike.
Board the Morgrave University
Other big power
air
spikes?
shuttle in Sharn, and speak
Oh,
to
we can't
Sephal's
get
Samet outside Lareth Hall
blood
to learn
component
more.
because we don't have enough points in it. We need 30 points to get it. Unfortunate. Alright, well, we do get Eldritch Seeker. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. Which means that our planned point distribution is different now. We take the Finger of Death SLA, and we take Charisma. Right. Enhancement. Finger of Death SLA. There we go. Quicken. Always on. Excellent. Now it is time to run around, run all over the place, and turn in sagas. Because we have so many sagas to turn in. I feel like the Witching Blast is pretty strong, though I haven't seen later levels. You mean this? Yeah, it's nice to have. It is something that I am likely to pick up once I finish leveling. But it's just not that useful to me while leveling. Or rather, it's not that it's not useful, it's that the other stuff is just stronger. Which is, I think, a good problem to have. That it's fairly strong, but I just like the T5s a lot more in Soul whatever it is. Soul Eater, yes. Like, if Tainted Scholar had good T5s, it would be the best Warlock tree by a large amount. But the fact that Eldritch Ball is weak really holds it back. Right, display reward score. Yes. Take an XP. Heroic Masterminds of Sharn. Alright, yes. XP, thank you. Now, the question is, what other sagas do we have to turn in? And the answer, a lot. So, if we count backwards in levels, we were currently running 15s and 16s. That's Sharn and Cogs. We got those. How about 14? Any level 14 sagas? Well, one saga that's got level 14 quests in it, Giant Hold. So we need to go turn in our Giant Hold saga. And then at 13, well, 13's Myth Draenor. We did that, so we have that saga. We also did Ravenloft, so we have the Ravenloft saga. We did Isle of Dread. We did Feywild. So we have a lot of sagas to turn in. And we'll see how close they get us to cap. Take me to... where were we going? Giant Hold? Giant Hold. Go to Giant Hold. Talk to you. Saga turn in. Thank you very much. Get me out of here. And then from here we'll go to... what's closest? Is this J or P? P. Okay. We go to the teleporter. The teleporter will take us to Ravenloft. Well, technically it takes us to House J, which is right outside Ravenloft. But that'll be good enough. So take us to House J. From there we grab Ravenloft. Oh, right, we have the Lamortia saga too. We'll turn that in while we're here as well. Blood on the Vine Tavern. Hello, saga person. Exit. Send me back to House J. We walk right across here. Take me to Lugendorf City Hall. We turn in this one. Which is actually probably a bad thing to do if I think I might cap. Because taking XP from this when I don't have a bunch of offerings or Solar Gem of Rune Arm DCs, don't really care. Like, I could get crafting ingredients as well, but we're just going to grab the XP. I'm not crafting often enough that I'm really concerned about it. Back to Guild Airship, I think, is the correct choice here. Because from here, we're going to go to the Gatekeeper's Grove, and from there, that will take us to... Let's see, Gatekeeper's Grove. And from here, we get to go to Myth Draenor, which is right over here. So we're getting close. Where's the Saga turn in for this? It's over here, actually. Right? Yes. We didn't get any rare augments this time as options. Alright, so we turn in that. We still have Isle of Dread and Feywild to turn in. Gatekeeper's Grove. What's the fastest way to Isle of Dread and Feywild from here? I think it's just straight up leave here and go to the harbor. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's just Isle of Dread and Feywild that we have left. But we only need 40,000 more XP. And I think that I'll be able to get that. And then we get to figure out what we're doing with our build at level 20. Now, this is a racial life, so we're not going to be taking this all the way to cap. But I do want to play around with it at least a bit at 20. Just to see what's going on tonight. And take me to the village. And what do we get in the village? We're going to go up and around. I suspect that's a multi-boxing account, just the way that they're all identical and all moving the same. My understanding is that multi-boxing is completely allowed as long as you're not, like, cheating. Like, as long as you're not botting the multiple boxes, then it's fine. But I could be wrong about that. We need 4,000 more XP, which means it's going to be kind of overkill to get it from the Feywild turn-in, but we're going to do it anyway. So this is the advantage. This is one of the advantages of doing all the expansion quests on your way up. You need individual accounts per multi-box? Yes, that is how multi-boxing works. I'm not sure what the alternative would be. Like, logging into the different characters on the same account is not a thing. That's like, you just straight up can't do it. So you need to have separate accounts, yes. Which got a lot more viable when they have things like passing out the free quest packs. So, you know, maybe you still need to buy the expansions for all of your different accounts, but if you're not hitting the expansions, who cares? You've got the free quest packs. Warlock Trader. I also could be wrong on the policy. I could be like remembering a different company's policy on it. Definitely do not take my word as like legal advice on will you get banned for this. That's something you need to look up yourself if you're considering it. I know having alt accounts is fine. Like, it's a very common practice to have an account with like openers on it. People who can open Shadow Crypt and things like that. So we're just going to take these levels. We will take Mass Hold. That's the easy one. And level 20, we get Charisma. We get our skills. And there we go. Alright, we will drop out of Feydark. we will... because we won't need to get all the way up to here, which is why we end up with Beguiling Blast. Because if you're not taking T5s, well, you still need to spend enough points down here to get up to the required base 40 for this. So we take a little bit of this. We take... I almost forget to use it, but we should take Stunning. Oh, those cost 2 each. Maybe not. There we go. Heretical Lore. We'll still drop a point in Feywild for the for some of the bonus stuff. We did have 3 points. All right. Now it is time for our quick break. We are taking our hourly health and wellness break. When we return, we will do our Epic Destiny trees, and we'll see what we're running next now that we are in Epics. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. We're going to stand up, stretch our legs. I encourage you to do the same. And I'll see you back. Alright, we're back. Hope everyone had a good break. So we're gonna see what we can see about our epic destiny trees. And populating our stuff. See, we got energy drain, we got mass hold monster, which we're gonna put here on the same keybind that we used to have greater color spray. And now it is time for destiny trees. What do we want? Well, we are fire and light based, which means Exalted Angel is a good place to be. Draconic is also a good place to be, but the question is, what mantle do we want? Like, Primal is good. Primal Mantle is nice. Unfortunately, we only get one proc off of it. Because if we look at the types, it's like, oh, it's fire, light, positive. So we're only going to proc off of one of those. Whereas if we go for Draconic, we get that. Let's see, what are these? What is this mantle again? I think we're gonna try this mantle. I haven't tried this mantle in quite some time. I think we're only gonna get the proc on the fire though, not the light. Get the mantles of Draconic and Exalted. Interesting. So now another option we could take here instead of, let's see, we're gonna go fire. Yes. It's only fire on blast, yeah. Because for some reason the mantles don't work well with Eldritch Blasts. They only really proc off of the packed damage, not the primary damage. So we're gonna take 3 points here. Point here. We take the resist bypass. Oh, that's right. I need to take a strike. Do we want Dragon's Breath? Like, it's okay, but we already have really good AoE. I think we'll take fire. Do we want a single target? Like, we could get an AoE like Dragon's Breath, but we already have a lot of AoE default in our kit. You have Heal Pillar? That's certainly an option. I think I'm going to take Fire Pillar. We're going to accept that. We're going to put in here, we're going to do this. We're going to grab Rejuvenation Cocoon for our healing. Which I know is not optimal, but it's good enough for me. We're going to take a little bit of defenses. You're so squished that it helps too much? That's true. Now, they did fix Shardstorm. Shardstorm, they just fixed this, like last week. Before then, it was getting its bonus from, like, this upgrade just when you got it default. So, we're going to grab these. We don't need Thrive or anything. And then we can come over here. And how many more points do I have? I have 6 more points. What is this? There we go, good enough. Alright, so time to pull some stuff out. I'm an expert at pulling out. So we have Angelic Form. We have Rejuve Cocoon. We have Reborn in Fire, which is my big heal in case of emergencies. It's not as good as it will be later, but it's fine for now. We have Flame Pillar, which we need to put somewhere. We'll put it instead of consume. No, that's Reborn in Fire. We need Flame Pillar. That's the one. Alright, so we'll take all those. And yeah, I think we'll call that good. And we're going to check for some level 12 stuff we can swap to. So if we look at this, cast at level 20, max 20. If we look at... Show me level 18 to 20 gear. Alright, no shields. Let's look at all of it. Yeah, not a lot. We have Epic Ring of the Black Abishai, which is Corrosion. Wait, I'm smart as fuck? Thank you. Had you not considered the Reborn in Fire for the big heal? It is a very, very large heal. Epic Storm we don't care about. Epic Crocodile Skin Boots. Yeah, we'll swap to those, because otherwise we don't have freedom of movement. Oh, this goes in. You didn't even think about the rejuve? Yeah. It's handy. We'll grab the Ring of Spell Storing just in case. Chances of us needing it are slim to none, but we'll have it just in case. Epic Voice. Epic Voice is a good one to grab. What filigree do I have in this thing anyway? Snow Peaks. Not helpful, but, you know. Whatever. We do have Epic Helm of the Red Dragon, which does give us 3 to the caster level of fire spells. Unfortunately, what it doesn't do is max caster level. So if we look at this, caster level 23, capped at 20 by max caster level, which is unfortunate. This used to be a really good item, especially for things like Dragon's Breath. But again, they did cap this, I believe. Or not? If Dragon Breath isn't capped, then maybe that's good. That said, the other thing this gives is like a bunch of fortification and strength and stuff. But it's really not that useful if the fire augmentation isn't helping. Cap increase every epic level, maybe every other. It's every even level. So 22, 24, 26, etc. But not only does the cap increase, you get +1 to caster level and +1 to max caster level. So it doesn't get you any closer to, like, if you already had effects that increase your max caster level, you don't get more use out of them. So I would go from, 23 capped to 20 to 24 capped to 21. I'm still off by 3. I'm still wasting the effect. So it's not ideal. Now, the thing about this is that I don't have a lot of gear that is ready at level 20. Most of the stuff I have on hand is at 21. What does Eyes of Enlightenment do? Wisdom, Quality, Potency. Yes, Forbidden Knowledge set, of course. So if we look at our options for gear at 21, we'll see a whole world of difference here. There we go. Come on. There's our Epic Coalesced Coinage, which we may or may not use. I can run Heroic Vecna stuff, but I don't really see a use for it when I could go to something like Epic Lords of Dust. There are a lot of low-level Epic stuff that is going to give you way more XP than Heroics. Unless you're, like, gear farming, in which case, yeah, go for it. But... Alright, and these are the items I was talking about out of Keep on the Borderlands earlier. The Ring of Crystalline Vitality and stuff. So this is just straight up, it's main stat, it's Profane Well-Rounded, it's Profane Life. Very nice. And then we've got the belts, which is Insightful and Quality, and False Life. So they're really nice to have at 21. We don't have to swap out our goggles anymore because we now have our epic voice. So that's nice. And yes, I think that'll do for now. And then we'll go see what we can do about this. Yes, send me to the harbor, please. We're gonna head to Lords of Dust.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero.
I
There
know.
are a talented few who can teach you about what fate lies in store.
I know. So yes, we're gonna... What have we upgraded to? Well, one thing we haven't upgraded to is we haven't changed weapons. Now that said, do I have... And most notably, we don't have a... we have opted to not have a sentient weapon, which is really a big... Actually, okay, before we go in, I want to check my sentient weapon option. Lords of Dust? It's where I just was there in the harbor. I'm just running over to the bank to check for a sentient weapon and see what I would lose for putting it on. What I'd lose for putting it on is probably very little, is what it is. So, show me weapon, please. There we go, Epic Scepter of Corrosion. Yeah. Yeah. It is set up for Wisdom, not for Charisma. Yes. So this is mine. So you can see that we've got a lot to DCs and things like that, but we probably lost spell power here, which is kind of funny. Because if we look at it, like, okay, so our evil is 386, our fire is 400. Oh no, we did get it. We did gain some. Excellent. Because I thought that by losing the spellcraft, it would go down. But it looks like I've got, let's see, Constitution, Wisdom, Will, MRR. Ah, I have the Beholder spell power. There we go. 10 universal spell power, autos, irrevocable. Yeah. So we gain a little bit of spell power and a ridiculous amount of DCs. And a bunch of wisdom, which I don't need, but a little bit of charisma, which is handy. So let's go here. Let's toss that. Put these in. Do a little bit of R2. And see what we can see. Alright. Get all the buffs going. So let's see. Our hold DC is now at 59, which is not amazing, but it's still solid.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance. An irritated scowl
Yeah,
on his
that's some good
face.
healing.
Novice, stay near me.
Do 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 do. Hi. Random 2,000 damage. Probably an epic mantle proc. Right, their souls are cleansed. Excellent. What are our other DCs? How's the finger looking? 58? Not super compelling, but I also don't have a lot of good reason to want to use any of my single target stuff, really. Alright, maybe I do. There we go. Alright. Nice. Easy healing there.
Gnomon lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
Oh, bye. Oh, it's another door that requires you to turn off blasting to get through. There we go. Hooray! Yes, we'll take it. Because it drops like every single time.
It begins to look more like a dark
Help
and
and
sinister temple, and less like an
Someone
empty
joined party and then
warehouse.
immediately lost connection. That's unfortunate for them. Maybe it was zoning lag. Suffice to say, they should be
dank
back,
chill
hopefully,
pervades
maybe.
the lower level. The clink and creak of hardened steel echoes from the corridor ahead. A woman's voice drifts up from somewhere below. She speaks Noman's name, and the
Breaking
Inquisitor himself
stuff.
replies.
Breaking stuff.
You will do no such thing. The Silver Flame has caused enough
But yeah,
trouble. Soon
so,
nothing I can say will throw them off
yeah.
the scent.
Evil
No,
and fire are
you
both
will
at like
stay
a little
here
over
and see that
400,
no one
and then
gets
30
by.
something and 60.
I will go below and assist our guest.
The poison is being more effective than it used to be. Oh, sorry, the acid is being less effective than it used to be. There we go. Grab this chest to be on our way. Ooh, our chest ahead. Hide. There we go. We're having a time, I tell you what. I swear to God, Twitch, stop encouraging me to cheer my way to the top on my own stream. You're just making me keep looking over there thinking someone said something in chat when it's really just your stupid scrolling thing. Let's see if there's a way to get rid of that after stream.
Inquisitor Noman stands
Alright,
next
let's
to a
see. What do we
strangely
have?
confident-looking drow.
1, 2,
They
3
seem to be
dots.
finishing some elaborate and
Still
unholy
has.
ritual.
Danger it is not in yet.
Surprised I am not who you thought I was. I should have killed you at the start. This is nothing, my friend. A nuisance. The ritual is underway.
Okay, they have to
and the
relog.
Silver Flame is powerless to stop it.
I wonder
so pray,
what he was,
shall we continue?
what potential thing was stopping him. Like, you said you were so squishy, but you look like you got about the same amount of health as me. We're gonna ignore the fact that you've clearly popped staunch for temporary health to get to the same health as me, but clearly we're at the same health. This is fine. Yeah. 575 temp health. This is fine. No big deal. We're gonna let them fight. I'm gonna wait till the other guy zones in. Because we have someone who just relogged, and he just got back in. It says he's reconnected. This artificer seems to be ignoring that. Is he in? See, I went to switch to my voice, but I don't need to anymore. I have the epic trinket.
Into cult activity in the area. Your help would be greatly appreciated.
Just finished, lords. All right, tokens. You know, I should actually see my token count, see if I actually need these or if I should be passing. Because I know I've burned a bunch, but I don't know how many I've still got left. 60 plus... Alright, so I've got like 80. Yeah, I can be passing tokens. $80 is good enough for me to get racial completionist off of it. You have none? Ah, well then we'll definitely be getting you some tokens here.
Revealed by the cultist spell worries the silver flame. Someone will have to brave its depths for them.
Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem.
You have entered the nether realm of Kyber.
It's an annoying thing when you're new to have to manage. Really? That's the second person in a row that got that error. Each member of your party must meet the requirements for this quest. Is it mad because I, like, just took 20 recently? Like, what's going on here? There we go.
The drow here are intently prying dragon shards from the cavern wall.
Yeah. I am no longer the strongest one in party. I believe our repeater friend here is the one who is blowing everything up.
The only way forward is down into Kyber's depths.
Go. There we go. No target. What do you mean no target? I wasn't trying to target anything. Oh well.
Flickering torchlight illuminates a curiously well-worn path. The passageway.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. It's fine. Oh, I'm out of spell components. That's why I can't cast Mass Hold. But we're gonna have to fix that at some point. Not gonna be between now and Spinner, but then again, I don't think I need Mass Hold that much in Spinner. Unless, of course, we have Reaper spawn on us, in which case, oops. Right, use the 2 crests. Good going. We should probably cast one of these to resist fire. There's a lot of fire going on in here. Probably prudent to try to resist it at least a little bit. We have 71 fire resist, which will hopefully be enough.
This magic barrier is different. It is flanked by a pair of empty sockets.
Got some crowd control off. Yep.
The heat grows more oppressive as the path drops deeper.
Grab our
into the
collectibles and be
heart
on
of
our way. Oh, if he wants to do the optional, that's cool. You can split the party. Everyone knows in D&D you always split the party. If you're strong enough. Maybe I should have taken light instead of fire. If for no other reason than resists. Oh, that's unfortunate. You're just clueless? It happens. Part of being new.
Flamefang is banished in a burst of heat and fire, snarling in anger.
Oh, you're here. For some reason I thought that was an ally dropping down. It was not. It was an enemy. Although I will say, not having mass hold because I ran out of components does make this whole thing a bit more perilous. Oh, I thought you were next to a shrine. Therefore good to go. I was apparently incorrect. What is killing you near a shrine? Or I guess you took a wrong turn. Which is always possible. Yeah, let's give this guy a little bit of a heal, shall we? Where are... But yes, you will have noticed that there is a pretty significant difficulty jump when you go from heroics to epics, which makes sense because there's also a pretty significant power jump. It's like the epic destiny trees give you a lot of power. Go. Okay. This is fine. It's time for voices, and we are good to go. This is an open party, so if there is anyone, like, in the low 20s on Thrain, we have 2 slots. Okay. Token to you. There we go. Assume you can get here. Hopefully you can. I don't know if you're like hugging the
lowest depths of kindness,
hugging the shrine.
Something that the silver flame does not want getting out.
But we will make do. So I'm guessing you hadn't done Lords of Dust before? In which case, Spinner is going to be a treat. Spinner is... It's not technically a raid, but it's one of the few things that had actual mechanics, kind of like a raid, like a boss.
And a company of drow are arguing over a pile of dragon shards.
He took a chunk of damage. That's okay. We can get him top back up, no problem.
Strange glowing spiders are locked in battle with some kind of spirit made up of
Good evening, Fryling. Welcome in.
You have saved the flame creature from its attackers. It flickers in a strangely inviting way.
You sold it in your past life with Fire Sword R3. Oh, well, there you go.
Struggles against her weakening bonds, while below her,
you don't need any help. You can just sit back and let you solo it. We're only on R2, right?
And you find yourself unable to move. The Spinner of Shadows has broken free.
At last I am free from that disgusting flame. You have finally done my bidding, vassals. I see that you have brought me the dragon shards that
Oh, with a fire... Oh, okay.
I
thought you meant that you were a fire sork in your past life. You mean that you were partied with a fire sork.
Down at you with contempt.
That's fine. That means you carried, because there's a lot of stuff in here that's resistant or immune to fire. So, gotta be all you. Oh, you were the fire sork. Okay, I was right the first time then.
Someone must witness my return and survive.
Destroy these intruders, my lady.
One of the Rakshasas growls.
Alright, so we don't get more points here until 21. Yeah, these are 21, these are 27. No, these are all 21. These are 27. Right? Yes. Okay.
I will do no such thing. Now that I am free, I have no need for the other overlords. Or for you tedious lords of
125
dust.
points. Yeah.
When she awaits me.
Yeah, they add up over time.
Flame suddenly erupts in front of the demon.
Now, as you saw in chat earlier, some people have multiple characters capped out at a full 156. This is my only character with any appreciable number of points. Like, I've got various characters that have like 5, but this is the only one who's done any sort of like endgame Reaper stuff to actually have significant amounts.
We have driven her back, but
your main is getting close with 153.
Destroy her spiders. They have consumed the essence of the silver flame that holds her here.
There we go.
If you can light the wards again, she will be imprisoned once more. Quickly.
Why did I think the flame eaters were immune to fire? Maybe it's like the red ones are immune to fire, but the blue ones aren't. Because there are different types in here. The first 30 or so are not bad, and you can get them in the first life. I mean, the number you can get in the first life is only going up as like the level cap goes up, and there's more legendary stuff that you can run.
Silver flame whispers in your mind.
Like nowadays, like if you do a full circuit of not even R10s, like R6 to 8-ish, then like you're gonna get a lot of points. But that's mostly because a full circuit is so many quests now. Ward crystals, there we go. Drag them out on our bars so we can see how many we've got.
The demon's voice echoes from the
if you're a healer
above.
or ranged or bard, you can join R10 and people will happily carry you. Honestly, people will happily carry you even without that. It's like, depending on the strength of the group, of course. Like, sometimes it doesn't take much, and they're just like, you know what, we could just run it 5-man. Come on, see if you can manage to not die. Much less likely on R10, I will grant you, but it is not unheard of. It's just like, do your best and try to keep up. Have fun with it. It also depends on which quest chain it is. Like, if you're doing, like, Ravenloft, people are going to care less than if you're doing something like Lamortia. You will be able to contribute on those builds. Yes, absolutely. Like, Bard buffs go hard even if you, like, don't have gear. You can just, like, obviously, a well-geared Bard is going to be able to deal, like, ridiculous amounts of crowd control. You'll have your mass holds, you'll have your disco balls, you will probably have Burst of Glacial Wrath, and it'll all land, but First Lifer with no gear,
A feeling of dread
buffs are fine.
overwhelms you, as if darkness has entered your very soul. The Spinner of Shadows has returned to the battle.
I forget where she spawns the first time she comes back. I think it's over there. Even if you can hold, deck those are tough at first life, but buffs and a few heroes are welcome. Yeah. Like, you can spam mass hold, and even if you've only got... If your saves are... Or if your DCs are low, and, like, maybe you've only got, like, a 10-15% chance for it to land, well, if you're throwing it at a group of 10 guys, you're gonna hold one or two. It ain't nothing. Oh, can't hold. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. It's like, it's better if you have more lives and things, but how negative can we take her? Minus 20k, not bad. Ward crystals. Because we have multiple people picking up crystals, I'm going to light early.
Tactics. Arise, my spiders! Destroy the Guardian! Without it, the mortals are lost.
Alright. It's not letting me in, gonna relog. Yeah, there's something weird going on. I keep trying to hit hold and it does not work. Because I don't have material components. Yeah, this is like... The party itself is bugged at this point. Yeah. 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 What? Oh. That's handy, thank you. Now when I fat finger things, it'll take care of it. Do I have... No, I don't have any of them. Excuse you.
The swarm of spiders subsides.
All right.
And the Guardian is once again safe. Time for you
We're
to
like
finish
the person who leveled up.
relighting
That would
the
be
wards.
me.
The demon chuckles in the shadows.
An amusing game, mortals, but you are out of time.
All right, come on.
Grow stronger, and your allies dwindle. We end it now.
Excuse you. Why did that not land? Oh well. I hate that she dispels. It's very annoying. Incredibly annoying, in fact. Ah, I should have blocked it. Alright, turn around. Step in the thing. Get on the silver flame. How about now? Off and back on again. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ward crystal, ward crystal. Call some heals. I have 2, which means next time she spawns them, I grab those and we're good to go. Or someone else has enough crystals. Then...
The last ward
oh, there we go. Hooray! Great success.
The spinner of shadows shouts, but it is a shout of triumph, not defeat. Once again, you are held in an irresistible web of force.
I'm going to relog so we stop bugging people, and then we're going to hit the next quest up. We're doing okay, but we're also kind of getting carried by Diaz here. Now we just have to wait for them to talk it out a little bit. That said, we do have 2 more points to spend. The question is, where do we put them? You can't take much damage? You can take enough to die, and then you stop taking damage. Problem solved. Let's see, we don't care about turn on dead. We don't really care about resists. Oh, right. We can drop 2 in here for 2 charisma. I think that's going to be our next plan. You get hit for 150 damage each hit. Depends on what's hitting you, but yeah, some of this stuff does hit pretty hard.
Replies the spinner of shadows. The drow brought them to me, just as you said.
Kind of also depends on what sort of defenses you got going on here. We're not that good since we are in robes, so our magic resist rating is capped at 60, and you got less than 100 physical resist rating, but we're getting a lot of defenses actually because we put stuff into our epic voice. We have a sapphire of resistance for saves, we have a sapphire of sheltering / defense for our sheltering. And it's good. Also, yes, yes, no. We pass, because we have like 80 of them. That's enough for us for now. It's not enough, like, we're not permanently flush with them, but we have enough that I will, I'll be able to maintain my supply just by leveling and stuff. Alright. Alright, we're relogging. And then we'll hit the next one up. You can see I've been very diligent about unpacking my characters. My first life tank, who's just sitting there still at 32, I still haven't gotten around to getting back to him and leveling him up to the current cap. And yes, we will choose to not deafen you with the unusually loud cinematic.
Order are looking for you in the Great Chamber, where you battled the Spinner
We
of Shadows.
take this one. 2 points, 2 charisma. Very nice. Go to the Demon Web entrance. And we're good to go. Other people are leveling, which is fine. We can get started on things.
This is unlike anything you have ever seen before. Mountains of stone float in the air, tethered together by huge strands of webbing.
Alright, I don't know what you meant by 4849, by the way.
You can see signs of
That might just be I wasn't paying attention to the stuff said before it. Oh, I'm assuming that's your physical and magical resist rating?
Calls to you.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, you're fine on magical. You're actually close to cap if you're in robes. Because cap with robes is 50. The only reason I have 60 is because of a set bonus.
You must have come through the rift that she made. The rift to the other world.
I know this place is fraught with danger.
'Tis no small task. I can aid ye in all this, but it will not be easy.
Yes,
Come with
thank
me.
you. We're gonna give ourselves fire resist and
We are in the realm of the vile
acid
goddess
resist.
Lolth. She and her sister, the Spinner of Shadows, are the source of thy current troubles.
Mm-hmm. They sure are.
'Twas only
I find it funny when I ran into him in Baldur's Gate 3 and it was just like, I see, this is a well-established character in lore. He's exactly the same as DDO. All fancy talking and wordy.
The demon web sprawls out before you.
Good thing we had a leap, otherwise we would be off the edge here.
Lies the path to the place Elminster called Evening Star. The hunt closer to my home.
Off we
Lolth
go.
now wages war on the kingdom of Cormier.
Definitely
in a
don't
little
screw over those
village
people
named
behind me
Evening
by
Star.
taking a bypass.
This rift and that war are bound
It's
together
fine.
in her plan.
This is just
And
means
so
that
are
I
you,
trust the rest of the party to be able to handle
Hark.
things.
I
They don't
sense that
need
she has
me.
dropped her guard again.
I am just...
Occupied with us?
I make things more convenient, but they don't need me. They'll be fine without me.
What will she do now that she is free from her prison in Khyber? Elminster departs.
This is fine. Oh, our displacement wore off. Unfortunate. Now we can't skip these guys.
In the demon web, and these stretches were not strong.
Because, well, you have to kill them for the thing to open. Unfortunately, my hold did not land. Which is unexpected. I thought I had the DCs for it. But guess not. But off we go. Just to... Oh, you also threw a 24 defense in your epic voice? Oh, there you go.
Structure that can only be Lolth's lair.
It's very convenient at having those 3 augment slots that you can just slot in some generically good stuff.
Intent on some errand of her own.
There we go. Just toss some crowd control and some AoE and keep moving. I think one of them's still alive, but I think the ones that were caught in the main AoE are dead. What other stuff do I have on it? I have a search diamond, and I have 6 to all saves, which is resist. That's what I've got in mind. I also have a filigree in it, but the filigree does not help this build because it is an imbue dice filigree. You know what? We'll toss an Eldritch Wave at them too, just to make sure they really feel it. Now, augments are something that I personally am not really on top of enough. I've got a lot of gear that does not have any augments slotted in it. It's something like I need to get around to at some point, but because it works well enough without it, I've just never really been pushed to do it. I should definitely have the light pillar one, because that way I can proc both halves of my mantle. I can hit him with the light mantle, and I can hit him with fire from the wave. So I really need to respec this. Not that I need to that much. Like, this is probably the last quest I'm running on this character, because this is a racial life. So this is just a little bit of messing around with the build because we can. And then we're going to reincarnate it, because we're not going to cap here. So it's not too big a deal about me messing it up. Also, it's not too big a deal to mess it up because it only costs platinum to respec, and it is cheap. Well, cheap all things considered. Cheap compared to how easy it is to make platinum when you're in epic levels.
If you are to find Elminster, you must first make your escape from the fastness of the Underdark.
There we go. And off we go here. Let's hope we make our reflex saves. Hi. Toss that down. And I see that you tend not to worry about it until endgame. That's probably a good way to go about it. That was the last one, right?
The sound of
there we go.
Alerted another colony of deadly spiders.
Now it appears that our sorcerer is having some problems somewhere. Taking some damage. Don't know where they are, so I can't really help them from here, but, you know. They appear to be taking some damage somewhere. And off we go.
You have stumbled into a group of heavily armed drow. They don't look anything like the drow you've encountered back on Eberron. And they also don't look pleased to see you.
Drop some crowd control. What do you mean I'm not facing them? I switched targeting from the one that was behind me to the ones that were in front of me, but apparently not.
3 drow scouts are talking
but yes,
on the ledge above.
You might have seen that I've adjusted my role a little bit. I'm not playing like I'm the primary DPS. I'm prioritizing the crowd control a little bit more. Not a ton more, but a little more.
If the scouts
in this case, I'm running ahead a bit because
closer to the surface.
The guy who is our primary DPS, well, he's also our trapper, so we're going to let him handle that.
The patrol you saw before is taking a break on the other side of the ravine.
So now we'll act more like a primary DPS.
Above, a strange creature spots you.
Surface dwellers down here?
It snaps.
The slavers are growing careless. I shall have to clean up after them.
See, are they chasing me or not? Come on, attack me. I'm trying to be useful by killing things, and then stuff's just thwarting my plans by not attacking me in the first place.
Stand guard in front of the gate, almost as if they had been ordered to do so.
Warlock? Yes, Warlock.
Once again,
Acolyte of the Skin, in fact. And as is tradition, 0 points in the Acolyte of the Skin tree for our Acolyte of the Skin Warlock.
A small but well-guarded drow outpost lies up ahead.
Oh, I've been spotted. Hello. You know, I forgot that the wizard dude could actually be crowd controlled. Like, the named guy is like, clearly he's immune to crowd control, right? Nope.
Even so,
he's just as crowd controllable as the rest of them.
Finally dead. You may freely pass through its portal and
Oh, I gotta love hearing the traps going off. Well, not the traps going off. The trap has been disarmed, you get bonus XP going off. Never did an Acolyte of the Skin? Sucks to be him. Yeah, it's like, he's sitting there completely untargetable and still crowd controlled.
More fodder for the slave. Seize them.
A voice from inside the cage calls
Well, there we go.
you.
Over here. Let us out.
Voices. You seem to be pretty effective? I am. You heard Acolyte of the Skin was really bad, is that true? So I did talk about this a little bit earlier, but I don't think it's necessarily bad, but it's got a lot of competition.
But where did you come from?
Like, it doesn't have that much damage, is the thing. It's mostly a defensive tree and utility tree. Like, you get some firepower here, you get permanent shield, you get resists, like, deal double damage to, well, double pack damage to enemies that are afraid of you, so it's got some synergy going on. But it can't compete with cone shape, eldritch wave, bunch of dice, crit damage, lots of temporary health. Like, there's so much good stuff in the other trees that it's just, it can't compete.
The people here
Like, especially if you didn't have to trade Enlightened Spirit for it. I can see builds that would have used Enlightened Spirit and Acolyte of the Skin for, like, tank sort of builds, because they both have a lot of defenses in them. But that's why they made it, you have to choose between them, because they didn't want to give Warlocks 2 tank trees at the same time. So, that is it for that. I was just looking at that. Could I do it as a tank? But no. It's like, you could, but you don't get Enlightened Spirit to go with it. So, no. Not really.
Stormhorn Mountains, monstrous war bands in number have been seen. The Harpers
We have 2 more points,
to believe something much bigger and more sinister,
which are superfluous because, well, we're going to be reincarnating anyway, but I guess we'll drop them into... I was going to grab this just to test something. Red Dragon Breath. Yeah, and if you didn't know, this red dot here opens your Destiny tab. Like, it's obvious to me because I've done it so many times, but it's just like a random red gem there you might think is just decoration, but it actually is a shortcut to here. Yeah, that's right. I was checking the max caster level because it didn't have it in this tooltip, that what the max caster level was, but yeah, it is 20. I'm pretty sure they capped it. Only 2 past lives, so you need to take this to cap? Yes, absolutely. Could I synergy with Tiefling for fire stuff? Yeah, but the problem is, what it gives you for fire isn't as good as the generic benefits of the other trees for fire and everything else. It's like, could I get a bunch of extra fire spell power? Yes. Would I rather have fire spell power from gear and packed dice? Yes. Like, just like spell power is so diluted by having a bunch on gear. It's just like, well, I could get like 30 firepower. I mean, that's a lot. That brings me from like 400 to 430. It's like, okay, but if we look at dice, it's like we have 11 packed dice. 4 of them are from here. So we went from 7 packed dice to 11, which is over a 50% increase in packed dice. It's like, ooh, less than 10% more fire damage, or 50% more packed dice. So, yeah. And also, like, 5% crit, 3% crit. So if we drop this tree, that's minus 8% overall crit to everything, not just fire. So, I guess there are 2 problems with Acolyte of the Skin. One, it's got a lot of defenses and utility, and defenses and utility are not as highly prized in DDO nowadays as just straight up damage. And 2, Soul Eater and Tainted Scholar not only are both good trees, but they synergize very well with each other. Like, this sort of layout where you go T5 in Soul Eater and Capstone in Tainted Scholar has been around for a long, long time now, because it's very effective. So, yeah. So let's see what we can see about raiding out, because it is about time for me to go to bed. So let us open this up. And see what we can see about people to raid. Who all is on? A little bit more people than usual, actually. Let's see. Let's see. I raided Beld Vanguard relatively recently. Let's see. I raided Auspicare relatively recently. There's a Dimension 20 watch party in the DDO category, because some people don't realize that there is a separate Dungeons and Dragons category that is not Dungeons and Dragons Online. So we're not going there. We got Shadowdale prepping for TR. That is really average gaming UK. That sounds intriguing. What, like the watch party? It is, like, they're literally just watching Dimension 20. Which, I don't know. I tend to not like React content, but that might just be my own biases. Or rather, the types that I do like are more like things that are relevant. You know, you thought maybe it was an S&M? I don't know what you think S&M means, but it means something very different to me. So where were we going? Let's click on this real quick. Okay, they appear to be finishing out, so let's not go there. Who's this one again? I swear I've seen this guy before. I guess we'll just toss y'all at Doug. Okay, yeah. Really recently got a milestone in Twitch. I forgot what it's called, but it was big. Interesting. But I clicked on his stream, and he was just like, I think we're going to call it there. And I see he's been live for 5.5 hours. So it's just like, oh, okay. Let's maybe not. I don't even know what my milestones would be. My milestones are, well, okay, so because we might still have people who are with the raid here, I guess I should talk about the other things that I do before I send out the raid. So, this year, I have been doing a whole series where I started the year in 1986, because that's the year I was born, and I played games that released in 1986, and then the next week I played games that released in 1987, and so on and so forth. So we've been going through the history of gaming, and it's been a hell of a time. This week, we're all the way up to 2004, which means I'm your son's age? Yes! I think you've mentioned that before. But yes, so we're in 2004, which means we played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines earlier this week. It means that the next game on our list for our next stream is going to be Half-Life 2, which I have not played before, so looking forward to that. The other big one from 2004 that we're not going to get to play because I don't feel like reactivating my subscription and downloading the whole thing would be World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft did come out in 2004, so there is that. But yeah, that is what we're doing. We keep one stream a week for Dungeons & Dragons Online. That is reserved. We always do at least one. But other than that, we're hitting a bunch of games through history, a bunch of stuff that I haven't played before, big, impactful stuff. Let me do a quick check on what else we have coming up. So we have Half-Life 2, and then for 2005, we might play like Resident Evil 4, Psychonauts, Indigo Prophecy. So there's a bunch of options there. And maybe you shouldn't say that in Twitch. What, you were born in 2004? That means you're in your 20s. Oh no. 20-year-olds are allowed on Twitch. That's not a problem. But yes, so that is what we're doing. So we're going to raid out to Doug. If you'd like to, of course, oh right, sign off stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Like, comment, subscribe, follow, etc., etc., etc. You know what all the buttons do. If you want to click them, feel free. If not, that's fine too. I appreciate you being here either way. Thank you for the follow, Tiz Tarkington. But yeah, that's what we're doing. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I know I have. We're going to hit... The next stream is going to be Half-Life 2, which should be a hell of a time. And, yeah, so we're going to raid out. I think at this point, I'm just going to repeat myself if I try to do more sign-off things. It's always awkward, the whole, like, comment, subscribe thing, but... Unfortunately, it works, because everyone, like, forgets that that's a thing, and then you're like, that's a thing, and then they get to choose whether or not they want to do it. So, thank you very much. Good night. Let's see what Doug's up to.